Squadron, ONYX Squadron, ONYX Squadron, ONYX Squadron, ONYX Squadron, ONYX Squadron, ONYX Squadron.
There we go. People can hear me now. Been talking to myself. I was on mute the whole time. Fucking genius. You wouldn't tell I'm a content creator. Alright, so Mark's deployed an Iden pilot to his Corvus. It's the wrong way around.
Oh, didn't I add that?
Furthest from me is the right.
I swear I added a flip button, but I did not. Alright, that's gone in the to-do list. People playing the stream today.
Huh?
We got a gold ONYX Squadron credit
Oh,
and a silver ONYX Squadron credit.
cool. So
Whoever wins gets one. Whoever wins gets gold, silver. Basically, first pick in the prize box, second pick.
yeah, dope. On stream?
No, whoever's on the stream. Whoever's streaming.
Yeah, sick. Love that. Taken 15 damage. Let's get all these accurate now that you can hear me. Alright. And we're back. Alrighty. I don't know where to post stuff in this Oz chat, so we're just going to message one of the boys. Ah, Dale's already done it. What a ledge. I need to bring the chat up.
It was there. Sorry, it's going to be there somewhere. I did pop it out. There it is on the right.
Alright, sick.
All the I just manually put that left list in. Thank you. Melo's not too bad.
Alright. So this is what the Piett player was hoping for. He's got control of the board. Now, Mark has got some of the ground stuff. Oh. Cheers. Yeah, we're just getting it updated so that we can see the morning, Liam. Hi, mate. Welcome. Thanks for joining us. Got a fan favourite of the big boss today, Rob, on stream. The Asajj Green deck, piloted by Sydney local boy Mark. Alright. chuck in the chat what kind of matchups you want to see today. We've got over 30 players here today. And I will see if I can rummage them up. We've got some of the baddest batch comp team here. Tebow and Clint are on Sabine, like degenerates they are. Got Rhett on Han Green, CJ's on Thrawn Double Blue, and we've got Scotty is on Yoda Green. I've just been told that Clinton has won his first against Rhett on Han Green, which is interesting because we ran into this a bunch last night. Oof, he did not have a good time. Liam, don't keep awake, mate. Just chuck it in Discord. Message me. I'll help you sleep, bro. It's fine. So I think we got, what is he on there? 2, 4, 6, 7 resources. Yeah, that's why the Avengers come out for Piett. It's a big play. If you run more than 3 Soaring Vulture droids and one of them loses its abilities via Imprison or Kazuda, do you automatically lose the game by technically having a legal droid? Oh. No. No. Sure. No. It looks like Mark's trying to rush damage onto base here, swinging in to base with the Asajj. So it's at 22. Now, normally that'd be really a big danger zone. But that Colossus base with 35 gives you a lot of breathing room, especially against these faster, more aggressive decks that just try and aim damage onto base. I might throw him through it. Looks like he's got a ramp, and he had the pike stencil there, but that ramp option's really good for him if Dennis claims here and swings in for 8. Well, then he'll just kill the ramp and gain free ramp. If he runs here into the ramp, he still gets the free ramp, but Mark will have the opportunity to claim, put everything down. So, you know, the pressure's on for the Piett player here. He's on 8, so he really does need like a Devastator, and he's got one in hand. He'd probably prefer an OB just to clear some of this stuff. He's got a Vigilance. Maybe. We've got some spare webcams. We might look at seeing if we can get some hand cams set up, even if we do it for the top cut. Yeah, so he's looking at that Devastator. It's a good play. He's counting it out. He knows he's got it. He's considering the Vigilance. Now, Asajj, I think he's out of Vigilance range. Ah, okay. I will look into that. Thanks, Liam. I'll have a look. Might just take the audio off then for a little while. You don't need to see my face anyway, but just have a look at this wonderful showing that we've got here down in sunny Canberra. Chuck out Scotty. his own Avenger there, which will have to kill his. Let's see what Dennis picks up. Something like an Annihilator. Oh, he's still got the Devastator in hand. So, I mean, the Devastator's a good play here. 2, 4, 6, 10. The issue being that looks like he's got his own. And Mark has the Annihilator in hand, which he can play next turn. Yeah, I think he's playing it pretty safe, Dennis, on the Piett. It's probably the right move, especially based on what's in his hand. So, yeah, I don't know. I think based on what we're seeing in Mark's hand, I think he's got the upper hand a bit here, because Mark can play his Devastator. I think the thing is, Mark does need to get rid of yeah, I can see Mark's pushing the damage. 27's a good spot to be in. The issue is, you've really got to get rid of that Piett. Although it looks as though Dennis is drawn a bit flat there. But we'll see what he does. He's got lethal on board, so he needs something to handle. He's got a Sentinel. The issue being that... it's GG. And then he swings in. Tender base. And Mark takes that first round. Yeah, Piett is on Colossus. So first round goes to Mark. Both players going into sideboard now. Dennis making the interesting decision to give Mark initiative here. So he's got some clients, looks like a Perilous. Restock. Doesn't look to be much in there that's actually helping him. Might see if I can see what's in each player's sideboard. Health cards are on hands. Yep. Fix that up for you. These bloody different health bases. We'll get up in a tick, and Rob is actually setting up the awesome prize support for this weekend's event. There are some, as always, amazing ONYX mats, and the all-powerful ONYX champion ring, which last year Scotty took home, one of the Bad Batch's very own, Inferno 5. Some of the awesome folders, and a bunch of packs, which we know and love. And an awesome indoor Lego set, which, you know, who doesn't love some Star Wars thing? All right. Now, for those joining us, please chuck in what decks you'd like to see for Sabo this morning, because if they are here, I will try and grab them and chuck them onto stream. For context, we've got some of the baddest batch comp team here today. They're running 2 Sabines, which, fair enough, if you don't want to see them on stream, we get it. Rhett is on Han Green, Han 1 Green. Scotty is on Yoda Green, and CJ is on 4 on double 2, which I'm always keen to see. Love me some control. All right. You be happy, Rob? Sarge took round 1. Mark's a good player. Scotty brought it 1 week, and I rinsed him 2-0. He's beaten me a couple of times.
Piett red or?
No, Piett Colossus.
Piett red, because the side's got the control.
Yeah.
So the problem with Piett, I have found with Piett, I want Piett, because he's got the ONYX Squadron logo in the background, so I want him to be good. But you put 1 unit down a turn.
Yeah.
He's really bad into
If you're
control.
running to control, it's just like, no.
What do you want me to do?
It's because he's not a control deck. He's just a ramp tempo deck. Yes, Liam? It is. Oh, Tim. You sexy beast in the chat. Love it. Yes, Liam. He is on that type of Yoda, so I will get that on stream. He's currently versing. Scotty's versing an Iden Tarkentown at the minute, so that will be interesting. Tim, you'll be really happy to know that the first turn pairing for Clint is Rhett on Han 1 Green. Which he had some troubles with yesterday when I was on it. He did signal out that he won the first round.
That's why I couldn't believe. That's better than
So we'll see how he ends around. I'm very keen. All right, here we go. Back into it. Dennis chucks down the Pike Sentinel. Oh, look at him. Dennis is a good egg. Using the Sentinel tokens. The Laser Gaming stream tokens that they sent us for the baddest batch. You can see the baddest batch logo sneaking off in the initiative token there. Now, Mark didn't play anything and just claimed. He's going to play a ramp card. So a little bit behind. Interesting start. Mark is... Yeah, look, he's got some good removal. Looks to be... I think that green is the promo resupply down there. Playing a bit quicker here now. Not a lot of ships in hand for Mark though. Sorry. Hey Rob.
Yeah.
Power of the Dark Side.
Yeah.
It looks like on stream that Mark might have chosen for Dennis. Dennis does get to choose.
Keen eyes on stream.
Yeah, you got to get in there. I just noticed because he used the power and he pointed at Pershing, and then Dennis removed Pershing, but Dennis doesn't want to. Dennis will choose a pike over a Pershing any day of the week. Yeah,
All I
see-
told them was defender chooses the side.
Yeah. No, that's good. See, the play now is Mark can't kill his
So it looks like we've got a few guys.
super laser tech. Now, he can put damage on Pershing, which is fine, but he's not going to hit that ramp. And now if he chooses, it's going to be some equal ramp there. He can. I have to look up Asajj because I thought.
Do you want this box moved as well?
He won't have the option then though to kill. Ooh, yep. No glory, only result. So he's going to take control of that ramp. That's a big swing against the Pershing player. Is the risk when you're playing those super laser techs late against that blue-black suite? It's not something you want to see, and it doesn't look like our man Dennis has one of his own of that. But you can see Mark's in, he's got another one tucked away. Yeah, so you'll get the draw. I think Mark will most likely kill the Pershing here and then probably ping. That's a big swing. It's a very big swing. You can bring Piett out. Looking in the hand, he's got a resupply carrier, a resupply, Devastator, and something else. Yeah. Yeah, that's it, Liam. It's all those good when defeated that a lot of those decks rely on. Like, I mean, K2 and Sabine. I mean, you kind of love seeing a K2 getting played on 4 for a Sabine. You just claim, you'll take it away and, discard or deal damage. Most of the time, discard some of those guys, what kind of cards they've got. So it looks like an Annihilator in hand and a Super Laser Blast for Mark. And is that a Maul and a Vigilance? Yeah, Maul and a Vigilance for Dennis. So I mean, it's not too far behind here. Yeah. Player takes back 4 with grit, that's right. 4 in grit, but no grit damage, obviously. The old Clan Saxon Gauntlet. Dennis probably brings Piett out at this point. Mark will kill that, and I think Dennis is better off claiming here, to be honest. You want to just get your resources up and benefit don't want to attack with your resupply carrier. Attacking for 2 at the moment with Piett is not worth it over initiative, so yeah, he's gone and claimed. So Scotty's lost the first round of his. Having a look at Clint over there, and it's red, and it's got fingers on the brow. It's in a tough spot over there. So super laser blast from Mark. Now board clears for the Piett player aren't always too bad, because you still have that passive ramp from Piett every turn, which is not awful. I've found when I play Piett, like if my opponent kills me on say the resource turn 7, just claim resource turn 8, I can still play an Avenger, still play a Relentless. It's still lots of options.
Vigilance in the main is interesting.
I actually don't run Vigilance in the main for mine.
So it's got 3 Admiral Pietts, 3 Invaders, 3 Space, 3 Avengers, 3 Fleet, 2 Fleets, 2 advanced COVs, 2 power, 2 support, 2 super classes, 2 Salos, 3 resupplies. So it's interesting. The sideboard is 3 top targets, 2 point states, 2 power, 2 units, 2 penalties. No Annihilator in the middle for motion.
Is interesting. Very interesting choice. Mine is much different to that. I go very high top end, so that in games like this, you really don't mind going a bit longer. And the sideboard is geared towards more of those annoying Sabines with all this no sentinels. Doesn't look like Dennis is drawn into much of his removal. Piett player is a bit ahead here, but we can still see a lot of the removal that the Asajj wants to see. Mark's sitting on an Annihilator, he's got a No Glory, he's got looks like a Power, a Devastator, another of the Walkers there. So he's gone a Vader. Vader's interesting. You're really just looking for ramp, and yeah, it looks like Dennis has got nothing there off the Vader.
Yeah. Against that's going to go forever. Sideboard. Adding, you don't have to roll next to it.
Correct. So as long as you have no more than 1 sideboard afterwards, or having sideboard, less than the starting number of cards.
Yep. Big old Devastator's going to come out here. Well, we could Annihilator, but there's really nothing on board that he wants to Annihilator. Especially with Dennis sitting with 3 open, Mark probably is playing around Power and Dark Side. Looks like he's opting not to resource. He knows he's sitting on 11 for his Annihilator. He's got card advantage. So we're going to see an Avenger come out. This might be where pops. Okay. Oh yeah. Right. Mark's still got options. You can still get rid of Avenger. Tebow, what happened, buddy? How'd you go?
Are you want to go for my camera?
Yeah. It's not. It's out of sync. I've got to work out why it's not in sync.
Oh, because it's through Wi-Fi, so it's like 5 seconds delay.
Oh, is it? Okay, that'll be why. Tebow's going to come and join us in the booth.
Where's your mic? That's
Right
your mic?
there, yep.
Very well. How's it going so far? What do we have?
Mark's up 1, run round. Piett Colossus.
Just keep in mind it's not running.
Oh, yep. Set that for next time. There's 16 minutes left in the round, guys. Ignore the round time.
60 minutes still, yeah. Well, I just came out of a Sabine mirror against Sam. That was
Lovely.
fine. Lovely for the first round. Came on top, 2-1, but it was fun actually.
Yeah?
It was lovely. Lovely match.
How unlucky for our very own Clinton.
Yeah, Clinton against Rhett. Batters batch, friendly fire straight up the bat. It's 1-1 currently.
He took the first round.
He
Clinton
did.
So that's
So-
interesting.
And some adjustments that we made this morning, like before we left, we teched a little bit, sideboard teched a little bit for that Hun matchup, and he said he's very happy with those changes. So, no, it's still a really good deck, like the Han Green. It's just you got to steal one.
So
But
Dennis has just played a Palps return.
Rhett is on Battle Vault. Yes,
Interesting.
Han Green
I
Battle
don't
Vault.
like that.
Well,
An extra
Yeah.
10 cards, I don't think you get any
so he's
benefit.
funnily enough, he said he was on 30 when he won that game. So the
Okay.
3 helps, but yeah, interesting. What was the score again? Sorry, 1-0.
Mark, yeah. Mark's up 1. Yeah, they are 15 minutes left. They're
Piett
kind of into
Colossus, correct?
Piett Colossus
Yep.
versus
Okay.
Asajj Green.
Can I'm just checking out volume.
Yeah, not too loud.
Okay. Academy Defense Walker.
Yeah. I had a look at the deck list. Very different to my Piett deck list.
Okay.
So I think
How different?
A lot of ground units. A lot more ground units than I would expect in a Piett list. But
Yep.
I might be teched for something.
You should check if chat is in here.
Yeah. How's my volume, chat? You all good? Can you hear me? Morning, Ashley. Welcome. Thanks for joining us. Got it.
Oh, judge. Got a judge call.
It's not. It's not me. It's
not you.
It's not me.
You had the rush.
I was ready to get
blood
up.
rush.
Yeah, I was like, oh, that's me. But it's not me this time. That's wonderful.
The blood rush. Oh, Imperial currency.
So yeah, let's chuck these up on stream. So this is something that Rob's got for the stream. So the winner on the stream gets a gold Imperial credit, and the runner-up gets a silver one. That's
Imperial credits.
That's sick. And I think
I
they
used them
use
for
them.
X-Wing. I did an X-Wing event where we were gambling with them.
Sadak.
So you,
Not gambling.
Yeah, we definitely do that.
well, betting on whether
Not while the judge is here.
Yeah, no. And I think, Rob, what did you say? You used them to bring them up, and there's a secondary prize pool that people can
yeah. So there's going to be
redeem them
like a
for?
gold table and a silver box.
Yep.
Ah, nice.
So it's perfect. That's
We
awesome.
will be playing Sabak with those tokens
Yeah.
at lunchtime.
Dale,
Yeah, I ran an event
Thanks-
where basically people had
thanks for
to
joining
pick,
us.
Had to pick who was going to win.
Oh, yeah.
So it didn't matter how you went for the day. The winner was whoever had the most amount of credits at the end of the day.
Sick, purity cigarette.
So I need to find someone. You play 40k?
Yeah, bro. That's dope. No. Let's see what happens.
Oh, so it's literally for whoever plays 40k.
That's so good.
Yeah, I got that at the Depicon, whatever year that says.
2024, that's so cool. All right, chat, have a look at this. Rob, the man, the myth, the legend, has just added to my 40k collection of paraphernalia. I'm actually, my hand token for this game is an Imperial coin with the Aquila and a Space Marine on the front. It's so good. They'll be legal tender in the US soon. Yeah. Yeah, these ONYX Imperial credits, these look freaking amazing. So we got the gold and the silver. Sorry, the reason for the delay is it's actually a wireless cable, so it's a couple of seconds delay. We've got ONYX Squadron on the back here. Very, very cool indeed. All right.
CJ's playing Mirror. What were the odds of that?
2 Thrawn double blues, and
They match
our
up in
man
the first
CJ matches them up in the first round. Honestly, it's a day. It's a day for it.
So Red took that game 3 turns.
Yeah.
Holder turn 1, and
Yep.
then just that was it.
All right. Not a good start to the day for our very own Clinton, but we love it. It's Han Green. It's a tough matchup, no matter what. Dardavolt's an interesting choice. I'm going to have a chat to him about that a bit later. Scotty's also had a rough pairing with his Endless Legions. All right. Now, look, if this game, we've got a little under 10 minutes left, guys. We could have a 1-1 draw. Piett's got the top end usually. But look at Dennis's deck list. It's interesting. Not a lot. It's a really interesting one. Look at hand it's for Piett. Having a Maul in the main, I kind of understand it. I mean, Maul was really good when we were running into stuff like Django. You wanted to get rid of him if you ramped a bit. But in this meta, I'm not sure that Maul has a place in here. I definitely don't think Vader does, because you're really only looking for like a Pike Sentinel, maybe an Admiral Piett, but it's not your go-to, I don't think. It's an interesting deck. I'd like to talk to Dennis about it, see where his thoughts are and what he's deck tech for. Could be something. Dennis is a local?
Yeah.
Could be something local in Canberra, something in the water that he needs to prep for. Yeah, lots of
Got
units.
a lot of Bossk here.
A lot of Bossk?
Yeah.
How many Bosks? Not in Canberra?
In Canberra.
Yeah. Just saying CJ Thrawn double blue pairs in mirror. So, Dennis is kind of where he wants to be right now. Yeah, Six Super Laser Blast. It's very expensive to get rid of one Corvus. Again, not a card I run in my Piett deck. Rhett, how'd you go, buddy?
Up against Clint.
Yeah,
Initiation went well.
yeah. It's a good. I'm keen to talk to you after about
Yeah,
your
sure.
Data Vault choice.
Oh, it's sick.
Yeah?
Yeah, it's worth it. I think, like Clint was saying, like it thins out a little bit. But
This is your Carbonite pack. Let's have a look. He's handed to me, so it must be trash.
it looks great, right? This all looks sick. Like all of this looks sick.
Clint
You've
couldn't
done a
help
great job.
himself. At least he got one of those.
I know, I got one of those.
That's a good card. Hey!
Another one.
Oh,
It's serialized if you get a pen.
Yeah.
Just make it serialized?
Yeah, just make it serialized.
So
301
Clint
out of
degemmed on a Carbo
Yeah,
pack,
yeah,
and
yeah.
you've got a Prestige Devastator, which we love to see.
Writing 301 on it would be pretty funny.
Fucking hilarious.
Yeah.
I want to get like a mock-up one.
Yeah.
Yeah. And people look at it like, oh yeah, and then
It almost looks like the first turn of another round, but we're still stuck in this round 2 game, which I reckon is going to go to
Take it
time.
up to 1. Yeah. Which one?
If Dennis can't snake a win through here, it's going to be a bit tough.
Round to time as well.
I didn't reset it. I'm going to get in the habit of it.
You can just set it to whatever it is and just keep going. So like right now, if you type in 7 minutes 40 in there, and then hit reset time, it'll go 740. Oh no, 7.40. Just make it 7. Just call it 7. just for ease, and then hit start. There you go.
Sick. Oh, I've missed what's happened there. Did Mark take that win?
Is that Annihilator?
Oh, yep, they've annihilated. So what's he taken out?
This is why I like it so much.
Mark's been sitting on that annihilator for a very long time.
You can drag the screen out a bit if you want. Get a bit more view of it.
Mark's is good. I think it's just the way Dennis holds his that I can't see it as much. But I've been able to see it most of the time. Interesting, no glory, no results in the Piett deck.
Oh,
That's a choice.
It is a choice.
Like super laser blasting, I don't think there's a place in it personally. Because you're not trying to be controlled. You're trying to be ramp tempo and just stay ahead that way. So yeah, it's interesting.
So it's it's a drone.
Yes, Annihilator Search. Liam, my LGS accidentally gave me a carbon up for 2 minutes.
hope this one
That's why I don't know, I'm very reluctantly corrected. Yeah.
I got like this
You're a good egg,
and
Liam.
everything. I got like this 10.
I don't know if I would have been as good.
Yeah.
I've only seen the 4-packs.
Yeah, no, there was a 10-pack that's got one of every colour.
God damn it.
But it was like $50 or something. And I was like, yeah, I'll bring that along. And then
Is that a pen? Yeah. Got some lightsaber pens here.
Lego lightsaber.
Lego oh yeah, it is too. That's dope. That's so good. All right, we are nearing the end of this round. I will find out what Scott is pairing up against next turn on his Yoda and his defense deck. We'll see what happens on the stream. I mean, an event heavy is very
Aiden's running.
Scott can't do much against that. It's pretty rough. It's a big race here to the finish line. I think Mark might have this one. He's been able to swing it. It's a big board clear. Dennis is playing on the back foot here. Tournament-wise, Dennis is 3 minutes-ish left in the round. Dennis kind of is better off scooping here and taking a draw, because at the moment, if they don't finish this game in time, Mark will actually win the round. Right, next up, we'll get some of the awesome prize support that Rob has organised here on camera. Yeah. Mark's just going to go low to the ground here. And just try and push the last bit of damage onto base. Not looking good for our Piett Colossus boy here. Yes, some of the boys are running the brand new Baddest Batch tokens, and we have brought the stream ones down. Generously donated by our friends at Laser Gaming. As you can see in the top left corner, the Baddest Batch initiative token, and the damage counters and the epic action counters are all from Laser Gaming, which is awesome. They're great for stream. We do have a product review coming up soon for that, because we've also got our own personal sets, which I'll actually go grab. out of my deck. Bear with me. My bag of snacks and decks and mats and shit. Yeah, it's pretty rough. Been neglecting my duties, chat, and I apologise to all of you.
They're going down.
So this goes up, then that goes down. So yes, from our friends Laser Gaming, just got the kit out here. Chuck it on chat and the camera. Oop, too high. The delay's killing me. So this is our token kit. Magnetic. Baddest Match initiative token in the middle there. And there's a draw for more tokens. They're very, very cool. The black sleeves, they're the ones. Dale, they hurt. I do like on Mark's side the cheeky stolen super laser tech early on in the game. We are getting down to time here. Tough matchup for this style of Piett deck to come back from. Not a lot of top air.
Yeah. Well, that's why I want this like acrylic
I'll speak to Rob, we'll get some of the countdown time. We're a bit off, there's actually 25 seconds left in the round, but that is pretty much time at this point. Yeah, Dennis is better off just scooping. No, he's not, because that'd be 2-1. Sorry. Either way, that is over.
The second game was a key mistake, and I realised.
Oh, okay. Yeah, true.
As long as you realise your mistakes may happen, I won't do that again.
Yeah, and then I reckon it was like a slime punch. And he was like, he realised
As we hit time, I believe the judge has gone over no. But it is all but wrapped up here for Mark.
no, there's only 3 left. And they all know.
Is that 3 rules?
Clint. How'd you go, Clinton?
I got fucked.
Won the first one, but
I won the first one.
Get
And the
closer.
second one was tight.
Yeah.
Second one was actually pretty close.
How did you find running into a data vault?
It was better because the consistency of getting the turn 1 Falcon was less.
I think that sacrifice is pretty. I don't know if it's worth the extra just 3 health.
Yeah. And then the second game was pretty close. I just couldn't get the last few points of damage.
Yeah, Tebow said that you got him to 30.
I got him to. I could get him to 32 or 31, I think.
Yeah, okay.
But then I would have had him, but he traitorous my red 5, and I still had a bright hope. Yeah,
That's so interesting.
I had a bright hope blocking up
Okay.
blocking up the space lane, but he had Han in the ground lane.
Checks out.
And he kind of had me in checkmate.
Yeah.
And then the third game, I bricked,
Did he get a Falcon?
He got a hauler into a Han, and I just scooped there.
Can't do it.
I just scooped there because I didn't have a turn 2 play either.
Wow. Yeah,
So I just scooped
brutal
there.
start.
Yeah.
Some friendly fire from the baddest batch boys. Rhett taking down Clint, but there's always a submarine for top 8.
Always a submarine for top 8.
All right, so Mark takes that win for round 1. As the guys take a minute to reset. Really interesting deck choice. I'm keen to have a little chat to Dennis about that because a lot of ground units for a Piett deck,
Piett?
which I think is really interesting. Yeah, Piett Colossus. Piett Colossus. But
Piett
nothing that you're used to when you first meet. It's very different. It's interesting.
What is this? 1-1? Oh, Mark.
Mark won, and then they just went to time on the second game, so Mark won 1-0. Which will be interesting in terms of games won and later for strength of schedule. That actually does put Mark a little bit behind the other.
Because he's only won the one game rather than the
2-0.
two.
Yeah. Also affects if he loses to anybody, because he's won more matches but he's lost.
Sure.
He's won less games. So the math will work out. It'll be interesting to see how we go.
Is this crotch cam for you?
No.
Is it pointed? Oh, I thought it was pointed directly at your
No,
crotch.
it's for the OnlyFans. It's for the
Okay,
OnlyFans
right,
coming soon.
gotcha.
The Baddest Batch OnlyFans.
Ironically, we did actually discuss that over breakfast. Rather than doing Patreon, we're going to do OnlyFans instead.
Yeah. So you can all
Explain
subscribe
that to
and
your
explain
wives.
it to your wives how you have an OnlyFans subscription coming out of your bank. And really, I hope you all put it out of your joint accounts. Like, really, just proper explain it. All right, I think we're getting ready for round 2.
Nice.
How'd you go?
I'm down.
Sydney's own Tim. Are you on Kira?
Not like here.
I thought you would be. We all guessed. 2-0?
2-1. Yeah.
Oh, he's coming out firing.
Maybe that's why Melee wasn't working. What? You can now.
Is crotch cam an option? Yeah, subscription. OnlyFans, Liam. I'm telling you. You think we're joking? It's going to happen.
Like we've been trying to do it for you couldn't put your draw result in.
Oh,
Admin had to make
there was a button. There was a button then previously in Melee that you had.
Alright, we are about to pair up round 2, guys. So we will just keep the action going for you all across the country. Chuck in the chat where everyone is watching from this morning. Interact with you guys. So we've got.
We'll go grab him.
Yeah, see. Oh, he's just there.
Sweet.
Scotty's there. So we are going to put the Baddest Batch's very own Scott McCulloch Inferno 5 on cam just for you, Liam. Because the crotch cam isn't on, you get a consolation prize of seeing Scotty on his Endless Legions.
double data vault.
That's sick.
We're never going to coin.
It's another one that will go to time. Scotty. Liam up in Newcastle. Liam, you coming down for next weekend, mate? Are we going to see you? Grace us with your presence, sir.
No, I was just
working out how much of my bowling back. I might have to say
I'm actually moving forward.
probably not too bad.
Yeah. Well, I can remember the way I found out I was doing it properly.
Alright.
That ball on screen and went like this in X-Wing and then watch later. I'm like, oh.
Give me 1 second while we update. We have 2 Yoda mats on here. Now I can't see which one's which.
This enables you to pick
Scotty's on.
anything here.
You're table 11 against Vinny.
The silver one lets you pick from in. If you want to swap, you swap. There's something in there you prefer more. I'm guessing Vinny. I don't have a mouse.
Alright, let's get ready to.
One more click. I'll shoot this movie.
Where's it going? Oh, you're doing that. Sorry.
Yep.
Thank you.
Good. That's good.
Is anyone playing? Stupid.
Look, I saw.
Oh no, look, that's fair. That's fair, Liam. Don't worry, mate. We'll be doing it every set for you. Hopefully, we get you down here. Tim, yes, the Yoda mats are absolutely dope. Rob goes all out with the sick mats.
Everyone complained that the FFG Yoda had a lightsaber.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
I went for the happier Yoda.
Scotty was saying the exact same thing, and he loves it. I think, was it last? Was it Squadron had a meditation one? The meditation Yoda? What's the last one?
No, this would have been the one that gave out then too.
Okay.
He's happy because he's asleep and he's got no idea what's going on.
Yeah, he's just chilling. He's just chilling.
Luke's not riding him like a horse.
So this will be an interesting matchup. Now, I know what Scotty's deck does. Bossk green, fairly familiar with, because CJ has wrecked me multiple times with it.
Yeah, I'll come get you.
I'm going to go to this one because it's closer.
Alright, looking across the field. Out and about. Yeah, Liam, honestly, the Quokka mats are sick. We actually just got them for the Baddest Batch event as well. Now, Rob graciously gave us some sick art for some Baddest Batch mats. We've got some champion, finalist, top 4 and top 8 mats to give out. Plus, we may have snaked in a couple of personal ones for the boys. The quality on them is amazing, the Quokka mats. We love going those. And, you know, Australian company, support the locals. It's always good. Oh, paper down there? Scotty's just played a regional governor. Yeah, perfect. Is he? What a ledge. He knows.
I told him, but he listened.
So we'll see what Scotty has regional governed. And I reckon it's going to be one of the bounties, maybe. Oh, he hasn't put it on the actual cam. One job, Scott. Fucking hell. Tim, you in here, mate? What are you running next weekend? Yeah, Yeah, that's perfect for him. Honestly, great service. Super laser tech.
Is it 30 feet?
Yep.
Maybe 20 feet.
That's interesting.
Something will finish earlier.
If you can stop the ramp, and looks like, does he have one in his hand? Looked like he did. Looked like Kieran did have a super laser tech. I mean, it's a 50-50 shot when you're running into these green decks that are going to ramp like that. You kind of want to go super laser tech or resupply. And Scotty's done it to me a couple of times, and 50-50 shot, he doesn't always hit, but it looks like this time he did. So that is going to put the Bossk player into a little bit of a backstep. The usual Sabine yellow and something more spicy. Well, mate, Tim, this is a good thing about coming over to Sydney and supporting your boys at the Baddest Batch. There's 2 days of games. You can play both. Don't limit yourself, bro. Yeah, the price on your head. So there is an extra one in there. Look, I'm more fearful with these boss, like the Death Mark. Because you don't want to give them cards, but I guess that's more of a Boss Blue run, the Death Mark. Well, much more necessary in Boss Blue. Yeah, so Scotty's Yodering because a unit left play. I need my own little note to be like reset timer, reset round number, reset names.
Why not? Like if I do this more than once every 3 months, I'll buy one of those stream deck things and just hot button everything.
That's what we're looking at doing because
They're like $300. I'd rather get a nicer camera.
Because I got after I got sick.
Yeah, Tim, we were just talking a little bit of tech stuff in terms of streaming.
More than I need.
I've got a
My
Canon.
apologies. You've lost a bit of commentary there for what's happening, but you can see Boss out, the Ruthless Raider.
I don't know if I've got a short enough lens.
Scotty's in his element here against some of these decks. Ooh, that's a big play.
I just want to update the
Doesn't
health
kill it,
That's annoying.
but it's pretty close.
Maddie, just want to update the health. Cheers. Thank you.
Where's Scott's bases?
I've spent a long time programming those.
Got to use it.
So long. So fucking long.
Chat, how impressive is the overlay that Rob has from the ground up built himself? We are going to bring this over for the Baddest Batch streaming, something similar. It's a good setup. It's a good controller setup as well. The aspects are all in the background, which is awesome. The moving stars are going to trip me out eventually. I'm going to trip out pretty hard from them. Blue Leader is one of my new favourite cards for my Boba 2 yellow. 6/5 ambush into the ground, but Fireball's a good card. Blue Leader's a big risk, especially when they're getting into the 5 resources, which these green ramp decks do get into. And they're big removal plays. Like, I mean, if you don't look after your Sabine's gone. And you've left, and it's leaving a 5/5 on the table, which is wild. He's got a Vader. Not some of the best pulls there for Kieran. So Scotty loses the blue leader, but honestly, not a bad run. Kieran has built up a bit of board dominance here, though, which can be dangerous. So he's going to cycle. Draws a Radis. Lovely prestige card that he's got there. And I didn't catch what he put back, but that's all right. 4 to banks. Ooh, Starhawk is discarded from the Yoda flip. Yeah, those new yellow ambush ones are pretty good. So 7 playing the Radis. Yeah. Radis is a good, really good card. Let's bring that one up, chat. Use some of these new fancy.
That's just one of the tabs. So search through, yeah.
Yeah, so let's do this.
And then just right click the image. Open image.
That one?
Open image in new tab. And then copy paste that.
Oh, yeah, okay. And then back in the controller.
And then it should be the first one on the left. Yeah. And then copy paste in there.
Alright. Radis. While you control another resistance unit, upgrade, or leader, the unit gains Sentinel. When defeated, deal damage equal to this unit's power to an enemy.
JTL-051 because that's the way they've saved it all in sweep. Yeah, looks pretty cool. But I was like, oh, but
It's a big fella on the board in 8/6. This little 2 Sentinel is going to cause a little bit of drama. But it's a big board clear, the Radis, when you get rid of it. Ooh, the Maul. So that's going to do a bit of overwhelm. Is that 4 overwhelm?
I've been looking for like an AI to do it. But like you need to have a specific the card needs to go AI takes 10 seconds and then you can play the card.
Have they forgotten the overwhelm?
The card comes with the imagery.
They've forgotten the overwhelm from Vader, I think. Yeah, it's tough. There was a lot more in this set, obviously, with some of the ships and the pilots. I think that is a bit of the downfall of some of the leaders from this set, like Phasma, not super great. Would have got a daring raid. Get rid of the Luke. I mean, Luke's done his job just by clearing that Maul, which you definitely don't. Oh, the Vader, sorry. You don't want to leave that on the table. Swinging for 7, Primo B target.
Yeah, I troll Amazon. And just go show me what's special. Yeah, stuff like I would never bought it. But if I wanted,
Yeah, stuff. So this was just like, oh, it's over here that you think folks are getting. I'm like, oh, yeah, let me have a look.
so this is one of their first comments that they did.
He had 6. Yeah. No, you're right. Yeah. Scotty should have an extra 2 damage on his base because there was 4 overwhelm from Maul, not 2. Yeah, good eyes. I thought that was the case, but then
I probably wander over just in case they start arguing.
Hey. And then two players, the reason why it's really so close to that. These two. Players like these two. This is why I keep playing them.
Yeah. I think we're just saying about the community chat. Like the community for this game, I think just levels above all the others. Like I've played some of the other games now since playing Swoo. Yeah. And just, I mean, it's a dad game, right? it's a middle-aged man game. That's why we love it. And they're just chill blokes.
It's the same with X-Wing. Like, I used to play 40k, but I couldn't deal with the play base.
This is a tough spot for Scotty. A Devastator and a Crate Dragon on board. You got none. Is there more? Did I not do his?
5. He's got 9.
9 on. Yep. I know what you're talking about, James. It says Bossk right there, mate. To be honest. So he's got a Chewie on there. Now, the Chewie's interesting because he can use that. Oh, look at that. Scotty was in a tough spot, but the man knows what his deck does. So he attaches the Chewie on.
Oh, wow, he's started his bases.
Oh, yeah, that's just gone on. 27. Another crate in hand. I couldn't scope Kieran's hand, but a huge play, and he's probably going to label the crate, I would imagine, because Scotty does not want to see another crate in hand. But we can see Kieran's hand. He's got the answers for it. Kieran can just play a Vader. Yeah.
Crate Dragon.
Yeah, but Kieran's got a Vader in hand, so that Governor's probably gone. He's staving it off, but I think Scotty's got too much pressure on him at the moment.
You
He's
can
on
make that window
2-4.
bigger if you want, so you can see that left player's hand.
Yeah,
Do you want me to do it?
yeah. It's sometimes not too bad.
Oh, I should have locked it. I didn't lock it. Whoops.
Uh-oh.
No, I didn't lock it. There we go.
So he's got the Vader. Oh, yep. Wow.
These two over here are just about 5 turns of just spots and resource. Because it's
All right. So Obiwan comes out. Now Scotty's going to try and flood the board here. But unfortunately, that let's just clear card there. Unfortunately, bit behind. So is he on 3, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10 resources? He's not going to get to Angus Legions at this point, I don't think. The crate is likely to come down this turn. really doesn't make any sense not to when you're sitting on it in hand. Timely intervention. Scotty scooped anyway. A timely crate. That's really not much you can do against that. Scotty's had a couple of bad pairings this time around. You can see his deck has play. Now, Scotty's sideboard is interesting. So let's bring him up and see what's in his sideboard. See what he's going to bring out to address this. The bottom one is geared towards that blue black matchup. So in the sideboard, he's got two Concord Dawn Interceptors. He's got two Concord Dawn Interceptors, two Confiscates, two Scanning Officers, one more Chewy, a Direct Hit, a Tantive 4, and a Tech. So we'll see what he brings in. It will indeed be pretty interesting. A lot of Scotty's strength as a player is seeing your deck work once and then adjusting to it. He's really good at that. All right, Liam, in chat, you got a job, mate. You're the most active in chat. Pick a number between 1 and 17. Number 4.
Number 4. Who's on number 4?
Oh, there we go. Tim and Michael. We got Tim and Michael on tap before.
Oh, red tip. Tim and Michael.
We should just trust the judge when he says Tim and Michael.
I just glanced over and went, oh, it's those two.
So I think Rob's given out. Oh, the generosity of ONYX knows no limits.
What's Brad? Generosity of Brad. That's more.
So Brad has donated a Carbo box for the prize support. So table number 4 are each getting a Carbonite booster pack. So that is Sydney's very own Tim O'Connor. Don't look a gift horse in the mouth, Tim.
So they can't get any more.
Okay, yep.
I've got to write that down. Put my cake down my notepad.
Got a digital one.
We got 5 laptops.
Yeah.
Just write Tim and Michael for me. Once everyone else has got something, then they can go back in the drill for stuff.
Very generous indeed, Liam. That's what you get when you come to an awesome ONYX event. If you haven't been to one, you need to get to one. Great prizes all day, great vibe. It's the kind of event we really like to see for this game, I think. Me personally, I've never really been one for those, higher competitive, very sweaty events. You can still make events a bit sweaty, but like getting the pricing a bit more flat, you never really want an event that's, everyone paying like 50, 60 bucks and the top prize bit getting like a whole bunch of stuff. Like I get it, there's a place for it, but I don't know. I kind of feel this game's a little bit more casual. Playing a bit of flatter is always a nice time. All right, we move into game 2. 30 minutes left. Scotty can bring this back. We know he can. We're a little bit biased because he is one of the baddest batch competitive team members. Our very own Inferno 5, Scott McCulloch. Yep, there's that. Those bounties. Now, does Scotty have the confiscate to address it? Absolutely, Liam, absolutely. Now, look, I say that as a hard control player man myself, and I know it can be not fun when you're having all your units removed, but I think we can all agree that's better than hand hate decks. Because at least, when you're playing a hard removal deck, I let you play your cards. I just get rid of them immediately. Hand hate, you don't even get to play your cards. No one has a good time. If you're on a hand hate deck, I want you to rethink your life choices, please. For the sake of all the players in the Swoop community. And I know we've got one here today. Man from Sydney, Julian. Regional Governor. We'll get Scotty to put what is Regional Governor. Can you... Darth Vader. Yep. That makes sense. Very early, but he wants to stop that 7 because he's going to hit 7 and much sooner than he hits all the other ones. Now, I've seen Scotty play 3 regional governors on a board at once. It was brutal because he did it to me. We have a place here that does food, beers, and tabletop nights on Thursdays. So we're going there this week for some Twin Suns and brews. Love it. Twin Suns, can I just say, one of my favourite formats for this game. It is a lot of fun. I think we can all agree it is a spot of fun. Just adjusting my setup here so the mic goes a little bit nicer to you. So I don't have to shout and you can hear me. All right. He's claimed the death mark. Scotty's got the early pressure on, which is the spot he wants to be. We're going to start seeing a lot more deck teching. That yellow card, I believe, was a Cad Bane, which does sit in the Yoda deck. Very, very spicy. All right. Reinforcement Walker. We'll start getting some more card draw. Ooh, tough choice for Kieran there. So he can discard this and heal 3, or he can draw it into his hand. And he's on 8. Ooh, okay. He is electing for some ramp. Well, here we go. Another regional governor. Crate Dragon. We are back up. Yep. So, this is what I mean. Scotty has learned. He's learned from his mistakes in that early game. I mean, it wasn't a mistake. He had to do it. But, you know, now he's protecting that regional governor. So he can't just get vaded immediately. So, Village Protectors, the ladies with the spears, the most hated card of the game, and I don't want to hear any other opinions on it. It's the worst card in the game. Look, honestly, Tim, if you want to, if people do drop out, I absolutely reckon, and I've got the Twin Suns 4-player mat that I will be bringing up for the weekend. If people want to fire some Twin Suns, I will happily support that. Great bloody format, absolutely. All right, so Super Laser Tech. We love it. We swapped out the blast token for a back to token. Heal 1 damage from a unit or base. Makes the game more fun for us. Interesting. More incentive to play things that cost anything more than 5. That's interesting. I have seen there was it was on the FFG stream the other day. It was actually some spicy Twin Suns where they actually didn't have the limitation of only if your heroic and villainy aspect on your leaders had to be the same. They actually switched it up, which I think is really interesting. I'd love to do some wacky formats of that. Tebow and I, big fans of Twin Suns. So look out for some Twin Suns content coming your way from us here at the Baddest Batch. Alright, so those village protectors are Gonskis. Right, we will be breaking for lunch after this round, guys. I think that was a Spark of Hope. So a little bit more ramp there for Scotty. Scotty's in a much better spot now. There was a lot more... Oh, he's flipped an Annihilator to get rid of that. And I think Scotty's going to try and clear some board here, maybe? No, he's going to put some more pressure on. Now we know Kieran has a Vader. Garlando nonsense. That would be insanity. Everyone in chat, what's your go-to leader combo for Twin Suns? Want to hear it. Yeah, 7. So Vader's coming out. I think we're going to see the last of that regional governor there. Let's see what Kieran manages to get. Oh, there is the Sentinel. Yep, Cell Block Guard and the other Sentinel there. Tarkin. Oh, Tim. You would, mate. You would. That's cool. I like that. Default is Mace Quinlan. Oh, red, yellow, heroic. Just yuck. Dropping Radiant 7 on the Mace flip turn feels good. Yeah, that would be wild. I share, Tim, one of yours. Tarkin Krennic. I reckon that's a good time. But I did recently just build the new Thrawn with Piett. That was a lot of fun. For me, not really anyone else at the table. Alright, Luke comes out. Scotty's developed a bit more of a board presence here. Now we know there's a crate in hand. Well, maybe if you played something that wasn't Sabine, Tim, you might get more use out of your villainy cards. Django and Vader 1. So that's It's red, yellow. Love that. Love that. Crippling compulsion in Twin Suns that everything has to be on theme, not just traits, but the others. Okay, yeah, no, I'm for it. I support that. I think there's a great standards to set. Yep, here comes the crate. Now the crate's in a danger spot because he can just. Oh, is that a takedown in Scotty's hand? So he can run the Luke into it. The thing is though, 10 extra damage onto base. Scotty is ahead. So he puts 6 on a crate, which makes sense. I mean, Tim, I love you, buddy, but don't let Clint be the standard that you set yourself against. You can't do that to yourself. So, yeah, seeing the takedown in hand makes sense. So, cheap way to get rid of the crate and to keep your Yoda on board, which is definitely something Scotty wants to do. So he's going to put 4 onto base. Scotty's able to put the pressure and keep the pressure on Kieran this game, which was unlike what we saw in the last game. A lot of damage was going on to Scott first time. Now, I think in this matchup, Kieran really needs to be the aggressor, because if you just play it a bit more controlling, Scott is going to benefit from that a lot. Anakin Vader. I think that'd be really cool. I think that would be really, really cool. Yeah, you can run stuff like I Am Your Father. I actually built a little into it the Palp from Twilight and Anakin. Be a bit thematic, Chancellor Palpatine and Anakin Skywalker. Because you can put that smattering of dark side cards in there, which is awesome. OB. Yep. That'll clear him off. 4, 7, another Luke. Ewing. Oh, there we go. Scotty's going to bring out his board presence. It's either going to go wide here, which probably makes sense. But see, Scotty's deck's got some spice in it. There's Cad Banes in here, and it looks like he's got one. He's got a Cad Bane, he's got a Luke. So the Luke can clear off the even the amped up lad there, because it'd be -6, -6. So really good plays from Scotty here. Do we see a second? Yeah, look, there is another crate there. But Scotty's got the answers to crate this time around. Now we're gonna see that Obiwan probably go down. Obi's a good play here, although it's 6 cost, so you can just kill it immediately, but that might then mean that Scotty's Luke gets a bit higher up. Less overwhelm, unless Kieran goes straight to base. Really different. Oh yeah, a bunch of clones in Jedi. Yeah, that's it. Just make it really thematic, running into that, Revenge of the Sith theme. So he's run directly into it. 10 straight onto base. One of the first lot of damage. Upgrade these. He's cleared it off, so he's only going to get 3 damage to it. Even though Scotty paid 5, crate actually is, explaining there to Kieran, it's actually the cost of the card that gets to deal damage. So also a cheap way to get rid of a crate. At the cost of 10, he was never going to avoid that 10 damage from the crate. but still a good run. Village Protectors, not bad. Scotty's got the You're My Only Hope in hand, which is a key card for this Yoda deck. But usually a much better on early card because you want to see some of that, bringing things out for really cheap. We're getting further up there in resources from Scotty. So he's on 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 11. He does need to hit the lucky number of 16 to pull off an Endless Legions. Talking with Scotty this morning and before the weekend, his goal is he wants to get off a couple of Endless Legions this weekend. And that's what we want to see, I reckon. We really want to see Endless Legions come off. 2 damage on that, yeah. Alright, chat. Who's coming up for the Sydney PQ next weekend? Who's going to be in attendance? I know we got Tim coming over from Perth. Very true, Liam. Very true. He's going to be searching for it. He is definitely going to be searching for it.
September 14th is the next ONYX event. And September 13th there may be a special day one.
Little special? little spiciness? I think there are 6 of us coming from Perth. Yeah, big attendance from Perth, Ash. We're keen to see yous. Ooh, Obiwan Kenobi gives off 2 experience to those Village Protectors, now making them a 4/4 Sentinel, which is interesting. The Devastator though, very big play. Let's see what Scotty has in answer to it. Now he's not drawn. He's drawn a bit flat there. He's going to have to play. He's got 2 You're My Only Hopes. So he's going to see what's on the top of the deck there. He's going to take 10 to the face otherwise. What's he got? A U-Wing Reinforcement. Is he going to combo into something absolutely insane? Oh! The Luke's there, but it's not going to do much to the Devastator. It's only going to -3 it, which he might be okay with.
Fucking see that subtle shade there, Tim Valletta.
Oh, I've been encouraging it.
Oh, have you now?
Obviously.
Great, awesome.
Obviously. I already told him, if Clint is the standard you set yourself against, you're already down there, mate.
That's all right.
The Tantive.
Tibby decides not to play in Judge instead, so he never loses. He just goes undefeated on the day.
Mate, I'm undefeated when I'm telling people how to play the bloody game. The Tantive is interesting. Not going to get a lot of overwhelm unless Kieran runs those littler units into it. But that might have stalled a little bit there. 7 health is a big Sentinel. Tim, it wasn't subtle at all.
No, I saw that.
Yes. Tim, I want to see some very, very overt bullying. Blake needs to come back and defend his title. Honestly, what's the point of coming for one if you're not going to come for all of them? Yep, that'll do it. Scotty's definitely in a bit of hot water here. He's going to have to bring out the last one, or he's going to deck tech for it. He's going to have a look. What's there? A Chewy? Not going to help him. Not going to help him, unfortunately. He's going to cop 12 to the face now.
They only need the USB, keep them powered. The problem is you can't buy them anymore.
So he's on 28 there.
Third, second hand.
Now, the interesting part here is he's now got 5. So whatever he flips with this You're My Only Hope will actually be free.
I just can't sit down and talk.
Oh, he's claimed. He's claimed. Right.
I hate having my face on camera.
All right.
So, I'm more than happy to give people incentives to come and be
Nah,
in Australia for me.
he's not seen it. He's just having a look.
And then I can-
Endless Legions, too far down for our man Scotty here. And Kieran takes the win there. Scotty saw there wasn't much hope, unfortunately.
I'd say, the health bars when they're less than 5 health, they start to flash.
So
when you
Kieran
want
takes
that.
it 2-0. Some very unlucky matchups for Scotty here. But that second game, the plays were a lot crisper. I think that last game there, that last sort of hand action turn, he just he drew very, very flat. He wanted to see that Endless Legions. He wanted to play it out for free, but it was just a little bit too deep into the
Not
deck.
trust that, no, I wish. No, it's all mad.
The top end that Kieran's running, very, very powerful. I mean, you've got the crates, you've got the Devastators.
So I've looked into it. So you can get AI
yeah.
recognition. You can train AI.
All right, chat, we are going to break here for lunch here in Canberra. So go hydrate, drink water, go get some food. Tim, it's pretty early in there. You're probably still waking up, mate, over in Perth. You as well, Ash. Have some brekkie. And we will be back here for more action going into round 3 shortly.
Automated, I reckon. What's that?
Wires hum in the midnight haze. Cities alive in electric blaze. Neon rivers that carve the scene. Pulse of the future, a vivid dream. We're dancing in a digital maze. Lost in the glow of the cyber's gaze. Hearts beat loud like a pounding bass. In a world where time has no trace. Skyscrapers rise like silent guards. Glitching languages on old postcards. Holograms whisper what they've seen. The cyber realm knows we're caught between. Machines sing with a haunting sound. Rhythms of chaos spinning in unbound. Black skies cracked by the neon veins. We chase the light through electric chains. We're dancing in a digital maze. Lost in the glow of the cyber's gaze. Hearts beat loud like a pounding bass. In a world where time has no trace. Futures collide under moonless skies. The code will crack where the secret lies. Run through the circuits till the night's undone. In this echo of neon, we all become one. Futures collide under moonless skies. The code will crack where the secret lies. Run through the circuits till the night's undone. In this echo of neon, we all become one.
Wires hum in the midnight haze. Cities alive in electric blaze. Neon rivers, they carve the scene. Pulse up.
All right, Swoosters, we are back in for round 3. For your viewing pleasure, we have we've got a Han off, guys. We've got Han 1 Data Vault and Han 2 Blue kicking off round 3. We've just come back from lunch. All right. And we'll be joined shortly by the big man himself, Rob Dog, leader of the ONYX Squadron. He's going to jump in and have some fun with us. No, I'm still not even... Oh, yeah, no, I am. All right. Welcome back. Did everyone get some lunch? Did you rehydrate? There you go, get in here. I'll move over this side. You go that side. Alright, I need to... How do I take this off?
You've got to unscrew it.
Okay.
It's just in that base.
Unscrew what? Oh, that bit there, at the back. Yeah, cool.
Probably going to take the cable out, otherwise if you can spin the base.
Yeah, I can spin it.
Yeah.
All right, we're back. Little different setup now. We've got 2 in the booth.
And the little one said...
Don't roll over, mate. Just spoon me. It's fine.
Fuck. I've made a mess out.
All right. Now, Rhett's coming out swinging with a Millennium Falcon, set 1 Millennium Falcon.
I can hear you talking. I need to turn.
Can you just mute that one?
No, there's a monitor. It is, the monitor's off. Why can't I? Oh, because I've got.
You probably got the stream running through.
Yeah, that's why. Oh, it doesn't matter. Let's keep going. It's fine. Because I can turn the sound down. No, it's functioning.
All right, what's he stuck to it there? Is that a Luke? Or is that a Chewie? I mean, if it's a Chewie, it's almost game over. It's a Han. Yeah, big plays.
5, 6. So we've got 3 more on there. And 5, 8.
8. Trying to bring the chat up.
I can bring the chat up.
We're back. Yep, there we go. Pepsi Max counts as hydration. Yeah. I mean, look, it shouldn't, but
It's
we're
90,
degenerates.
99% water.
Yeah. Peter Bogdale, thanks for joining us, mate. Where are you from? Sound off in the chat. Let us know you're back. All right, we brought the Han off for your viewing pleasure, guys. This is going to be an interesting one. Really fast deck here that Rhett's running. Have you played against this locally yet? What's going on here?
There's not a lot of Hans. Not a lot of Hans.
Okay.
I have been trying to play Han 2 myself, but my experience with it was last set 3. I didn't do very well. I just found that if you came up against anyone with ramp, if they ramped once,
You're pretty much
they're better off than
They're
you
on-
now
they're on
because
Yeah.
their stuff isn't damaged.
Yeah. No, for sure.
Maybe some more grit units, but
Yeah. I mean, the top end, the top end is what Carl wants to get to here because he's hoping to punch into his crates, punch into everything else. But I think this Han Green
Ahsoka's not
is
gonna
too quick.
make it easy for him.
No, the discard. Put this up. Just so
Yeah, I can figure between the monitor and that,
hopefully should block
I
it
should
off.
be able to hear it. So.
We've got to be a little bit louder. I think the mic gain is if it's got. Does the mic have more gain?
I can turn it up here.
Yeah, I
There
can
we
do
go.
that.
There we
I
go.
noticed
It's
it was a
better.
bit quieter for a little bit.
11 on Carl.
So, Rhett, one of the local Canberra boys. He's part of the Baddest Batch competitive team, so we do want to see him go well here. Han player is paying for Falcon when he doesn't have to. He defeated a resource. Last turn? Last turn he did that? They're playing it very quick here. Both players do know their decks pretty well, although Rhett, this was a last-minute swerve for him.
Oh, but Rhett's still probably got 1,000 reps in with it.
Yeah. So we've got a defeat. One of the coolest things with the streaming set token, you can see in the bottom left near Rhett, is the defeat a resource token.
Oh, that's a good one.
Yeah. Now Rhett's putting early pressure on, which is what this deck's really good at. He's going up to 7 now. Can't really see Rhett's hand. He's got an Enfi's Nest, which is probably coming out. Ooh. Yeah, do it, it's fine. Enfi's Nest, what's that other one? A Luke. Ooh. Out of aspect Luke is spicy. No, he can't do that. He's not paid the out of aspect cost. Hang on.
For... Oh, yeah, gotcha, yeah.
Some spice, but unfortunately can't play that. He's got another answer, so it's fine. The Enfi. The Luke, interesting spice in that deck because obviously he wants to run a U-wing and pick it up and then
So
be able to
he
play
did
it.
just put 2 cards back on top of his deck.
That was the because they'd both passed and moved
Oh,
into the
that's-
next
so
round. So
gone
he's
to the
just
next
putting
round,
he's just putting those back down there. He played a Luke out of aspect but didn't pay the aspect penalty. Saving Carl from the depths there because that would have been brutal.
I keep doing that during drafts. You grab something out of aspect, you don't pay attention.
Yeah.
I have to start saying out loud what I'm paying for now.
7-4.
Yeah.
8-4. All right. I mean, he's in a good spot with that Enfi because there's nothing that he can actually bounce. But if we see like a surprise strike or what's that card? The blaster, the smuggle blaster.
Yeah.
That's gonna bounce that Kiadimundi back. Carl really needs to start getting some board present, start taking out some of Rhett's units if he's going to bring this back.
But it's hard against Han. That's the problem.
It is. I was actually playing this deck last night against Clint and Tebow and 2-0'd both of them with my Han Green, but I run the regular 30 base. It's just very aggressive in space. Rhett's feels a bit different, just seeing all these ground units.
There's a lot of what
that
he had
don't
in
run.
space, haven't
He played the first. He played the Han, the
Legendary Falcon.
The Legendary Falcon
Yeah.
first turn, which is pretty much your ideal start play.
Well,
There's the blaster.
I just saw it. Yeah.
Yeah.
There is one in the smuggle pile.
So I mean that Kiadimundi's probably gone. Carl's just deciding what to do.
Does he trade?
He's got to run.
He
into-
doesn't know that. Though,
Yeah,
but like,
he's got to run into the Ahsoka or kill the Han. Like, Han's a big problem. Han's probably what you want to. Oh, yeah. See, now that Kiadimundi's gone. Carl's not to know this, but obviously it's a big danger with that because now it'll attack. He's going to hit. Oh. Okay. Rhett deciding to attack. He's got to put 5 on to Enfi's nest there.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go do that. I'll be back.
Oh, just spare tokens in case people forgot them. There's TIE fighters and...
You should or not?
Yeah, grab them if you need them. Like, they're just experiencing TIE fighters and X-Wings and stuff. Just in case people didn't bring them.
What's Beskar? Can we get the background to stop moving? I can't actually look at the cards.
Oh,
Feels like a you
these
problem,
guys.
guys.
Are bouncing the table a lot.
Oh yeah, I've just noticed that they are a bit.
Sorry, my tripod's attached to the table. The table's a bit too long for my...
They're a bit rough.
For my...
with the
Yeah,
table
for my...
there.
Like my H-shaped rack.
Oh, another blaster.
Oh, you watch it, okay?
So I mean, Rhett's just trying to.
Yeah, we're streaming this live right now.
Rhett's just trying to put a bunch of damage on.
Yeah, 20 now.
Carl's in a pretty precarious position here.
He's got a lot of work to do.
Yeah, big bit to come back from, especially with the data vault. With that extra 3 health.
They're really rough.
Oh
with
my
the table,
god.
aren't they?
So both these guys coming into round 3 at 2-0. Good showings early on from Rhett, and Carl's had some pretty good runs as well.
Are you guys comfortable giving a rough number on the upfront cost of running your events, local hire, pricing, etc.? Look,
Yeah.
you go first. So we got Rob in the box for
so
ONYX.
this space costs us about $500 for the weekend, and then there's probably $4,000 worth of prizes here, so $4,500 to run this event today, plus all the other stuff, like the streaming stuff, like all the little bits and pieces, they all add up.
Absolutely, we see the same with the Baddest Batch events that we put on. Probably roughly the same-ish venue hire. Sydney gets a little bit expensive depending on where we go.
Sydney used to be a killer. When I was running X-Wing stuff in Sydney, if I couldn't get it into a store, then it's almost not worth running.
So we've got, I've got good ties with my miniature gaming group, Company of Dice, and we've got a good support from Padstow RSL, which is why the Sydney PQ and the Baddest Batch doubleheader weekend next weekend is there. Still pretty expensive, same deal, about $700 for the weekend. And then whatever gets left over gets smashed into pricing. We're at about $3K at the minute. We thought we'd only get to $2K, so we thought we'll be a bit adventurous, maybe be a bit can't even word right now, but try and go hard. But this is a big couple of weekends of SWU. Here we go, U-Wing.
So he Poe'd and discarded the Vanquish to get rid of Ahsoka, and then ran Poe into what was the other thing that was there? Emphies.
Oh, right.
So he doubled up. Still got a living Poe, but on 1 health, right?
That's nice. And then
but then
got
U-Wing
running the
reinforcements.
So he's going to play the Tantive,
Yeah.
and he gets an X-Wing out of that. Now, it's an expensive run. It's probably not what he wanted to see in that U-Wing. He really wanted a Luke there to get rid of that Poe. Rivals. Carl might have stabilised a bit here, but Rhett's in a good position because he's got next to no damage on base. It's a hard slog to come back from.
And the more resources you have, the less good Han 2 is.
Yeah, I mean, Carl wants to see some crates here, otherwise it's all going to be for naught at the minute, because he wants to start putting some damage on base. He wants to see some costs being played. So there's a couple of us in Newcastle who've been using the feasibility to organise something. Yeah, look, it's worth it. I think it's great for the game. Like, we saw this, and Rob and I spoke about this last time at the ONYX event. First ONYX event, we had nothing here in Australia, and so
the PQs hadn't been announced yet.
No PQs. We only got the one for the first set. I think it's kind of what the game needs to grow, and it feels like this game lends itself more to the casual players because the competitive pricing's not there yet. I think that's the thing. So there's no real value for those hardcore competitive players to come in, be sweaty, play those really hard competitive decks and try and win, prizes. But these kinds of events, the community run events, I think play out well.
Like for somewhere like Newcastle too, I would chat with your local store and just run something fun on a Saturday or a Sunday.
Yeah.
Like, just run something different and try and aim for, say, 24 people. And just have a chat with the stores. Stores love it when you can come up with an event that gets more people coming into their store.
And if it's a community-led one, you really do want that, because trying to get stuff at retail really does hurt you being able to run an event. Like, it just sends your costs up. If you can pair up with a store, get some at-cost pricing to help you out, it's definitely a good time. So the Luke removing the Poe there, and a full health Luke, comparatively speaking. So Carl wants to see like a Fell here. Looking back, Carl didn't get a lot of his early draws that he wants to see. Like, he wants to be able to ramp up. He wants to be playing, something for 3 on turn 1, something for 4 on turn 2, and dominating there. Like, you want to see the Kanans come out. So right now, Rhett's in a better position, because if Carl runs the 6 in and heals for 3, Rhett's just going to do the same, and that's a race that Carl can't win.
Carl also can't trade, so definitely sets you back a little bit. Unless he's got a fell, something to get rid of Rhett's Luke.
He's just got to put two more, a blaster on Luke.
Yeah. Oh,
Or not, all that.
he's got the fell. Oh no! Rhett is the man with the answers this time, unfortunately. Slammed it down. Oh, look at Rhett repping the baddest batch hand token there. Love it. What's Carl bringing out? I feel like he's probably going to drop. He's got a Tantive. Is that a Tantive? I think it's a Tantive, a Poe, and I think there's a Kanan in his hand there.
He's got 6 resources left. 5, 6. So he could
5.
He
Could play the
10.
Kanan. He could play the Poe.
No,
Poe's not a good
passed.
spot.
He's passed.
So Carl's drawn into a Luke and something else.
I think it's a scoop.
Yeah, scoop?
Oh,
No,
sorry.
they're still going. They're
I
still
thought
going.
that was a. I didn't draw the answer.
He's drawn a Luke, so I mean, he could play the Luke. It brings it down. Doesn't help him though. Oh, he's got a Vanquish.
Okay.
Yeah, he's wiggling that Vanquish like he wants to play it down. What's he on
22.
resource-wise? Is that 8?
5, 8. Is that 4 and 4? No, it's 9. He's on 9.
9, yeah. Oh, there's another one.
You could be on 10.
Could be on 10. Yeah, so he's
There it
Vanquish.
is.
Oh, it's 5.
So
So he's on 9.
Grip and 5, right?
This is not really where Rhett wants to be. Oh, home ones.
Home ones. What's coming back out of
What's
home
he
one?
going to bring back? Falcon. He wants to get
Yeah.
Falcon. He wants to now dominate up in space. Don't think Carl. Oh, he could play his. No, he can't afford his Luke. Probably drop a Kanan down. That's all he's really got, and then he'll claim.
And then Brett's just got to claim out.
Oh, yeah.
That's. If Carl can't put something down, it's game.
Yeah, Rhett just needs pump.
I
If he's
see
got a
what
surprise strike in hand, then he's laughing. He's got lethal on board, but if he's got pump with, yeah, there we go,
There you go,
surprise
yeah,
strike.
There it is.
So Rhett takes out the first game. Now it looks like, I don't know, Rhett's got a lot of late play in this deck. My one that I've built of this is very early game. Okay, he was hoping to draw that. See, I think Carl probably should have claimed there instead of playing the Kanan.
Oh, Red had already claimed, hadn't he?
No.
Oh, okay, alright.
He played the home one, got the Falcon out. I think Carl saw 4, wanted to play 4, thinking that Rhett might hit for 3, but he doesn't need to if he's got the pump.
Yeah.
Rhett looking at his sideboard, thinking what's in there. Home one. Bamboozle. Is Change of Heart going to come out? Oh, I didn't see that third card.
I think it was another bamboozle.
Ah, okay. Maybe a hyperspace one.
What's coming out?
Carl not seeing a crate is pretty dangerous for him. He really needs to get those crates.
Traitorous is coming out of Red.
Traitorous is interesting. Wonder if this Han runs the ski speeder Biggs combo. I don't think it does.
I haven't seen it.
From memory. We were doing a bit of deck teching alone in the apartment last night, and I don't think. Yeah, I did assume Liam. Be wild for the Han 1 Data Vault to run a Biggs. Having seen now how Rhett plays, it's a bit different. It's got a lot of that extra stuff, but the extra 10 cards, he's probably just put some top end in it. It's a risk. I don't know if I like the Data Vault here. Alright, chat, tell us in the stream what matchups you're keen to have a look at. Tell us some decks.
I need to double check.
That's-
I've got to hand out some prices.
That's it, Liam. Anything can come out of that U-wing. Like you're looking at units like the Luke. I've seen Cad Bane's in there. You can bring it out for 7 off a U-wing, and then capture a bunch, have a 7/7 on the board. A lot of decks, especially heroic decks, don't have the answers to some of those things. It can be really big.
I need chat to give me a number between 1 and 29, please. First one to do it, just anyone. Don't make me spin the wheel again.
It's a lot to set up the wheel, chat. We want to see. Come on, give us a number. Who else we got in chat, actually, as well? Sign off. Give us a hello. Tell us where you're watching from. And tell us what decks you want to see on stream. We thought the Han off would be fun. Hasn't disappointed yet. Waiting for Akbar Tarkentown on stream, please. Well, if there's nobody else, drum roll. Yep. Trench Colossus. Dale, if there was some of that out here, you'd see one, mate. I would have it on there for you. What else we got?
Like the spiciest one I've got so far is a Leia Red and a Phasma.
Phasma? Phasma ECL is interesting. What was the Leia?
The Nest.
Oh yeah, Leia Red.
Leia
Yep,
Red,
yep.
Put the Asajj on the stream again.
Want to see Mark run again on Asajj? Who's he playing this round? Mark
Ray.
Rudrum.
Yeah.
So I'm looking for a side.
Oh, yep.
Yeah.
He's playing against Ray.
Oh, Julian, locals. Both locals up in Sydney. Padme Tarkentown or Gar Yellow, hashtag Melbourne Jank. 21. Got a number from chat. Number 21.
21. Thank you. 21 is Chris. Oh, Christ. Which Chris? We have 2 Chris.
Chris.
Not Chris P.
Then it'd be Chris O. We've already done Chris O.
What did he get?
He got Carbo
He did.
booster. Assuming there's only 2 Chris's.
Yeah, because it's Chris P and Chris for 2.
Chris O was, I think, the other person. Chris O.
No, it's Michael.
Michael O. Sorry.
Yeah,
Yep. All right. Chris is good then.
Oh, Chris is good. What's he playing today, Carl? What's he?
Phasma would be fun. We got another number anyway for next one.
Oh, yeah, and the next one between 1 and 16, please.
12.
12.
We've got one.
Lucky. Thank you. That is.
Peter.
Oh, give me another one.
22.
20. No, between 1 and 16.
Between 1 and 16, chat. We need another number that's not 12 between 1 and 16.
That can't be for Scott either. Wait, when did he buy his ticket?
He was pretty early, I think.
Yeah, I think he was like. Yeah, McCullough, number 2.
So not number 2.
Number 2. Yes.
Not 12 and not 2. Give us a number between 1 and 16, guys. Because fuck setting up the wheel. We need you guys to do the work. All right, match is kicking off. Number 2. Rhett is up by 1.
14.
14.
Matt H. Thank you. Right back.
Thank you, Dale. Huh? Did I bring a deck? Yeah. I've got. All right, so chat's picked 2 players playing against each other. One is getting the Lego kit. What Lego kit is that, Rob? Endor Speeder, Chase, and a Carbonite booster pack. Phasma would be good as long as it is a reasonable matchup. Yeah, we'll see what the Phasma pairs up against next round, if it'll be fun. We've got a Kaz on Tarkentown. We've got a Palp Yellow.
I mean, that would have been a nice one. Phasma versus Leia.
Phasma versus Leia. That would have been a good one.
Carbonite just opened its launch showcase.
Oh!
Hey!
And the Carbonite booster pack just opened a Thrawn showcase.
So we're making changes leaders to that for the rest of the
Yeah,
tournament,
absolutely. Whatever his deck is, just change the leader.
right? Oh, so change it. We'll be fine.
Yeah.
No, because he's playing Han Echo back. Matt normally plays something way more janky.
Looks like Casino Han there.
Yeah. He's normally got some ridiculous combo that wins in the game, turn 13, if he manages to live that long.
Do you have a Krennic ECL? That's Rowan.
No, there's no. Oh, there was a credit.
And there's an Obiwan Data Vault. Obiwan Data Vault, chat.
Where you seen that? Oh, right there.
Yeah.
Oh, shit, I didn't see either of these. Okay, there we go.
We've got a Ray Green. We've got a Boba Fett yellow.
I did play against Michael O'Connor with his Obi-Wan yesterday, last night, with my Leia blue. That was very good. It was 2-1.
A couple of Kiras.
There is a really nice spread for the list. I'm very impressed that there's no one list that's more than like 10% of the field, which is very nice to see.
There's a little bit of variety down in Canberra. You never know what you're going to get here. I think we were talking about it at the SWUCON event, right? There was only 30, 40 players, and there was no more than 3 of the same leader, almost.
Which is kind of what we got now.
Yeah.
I think there might be 4 Hans, but that's
No, they're
it.
different.
But they're different Hans.
No, there's like 6 or 7 Hans all up.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh, hang on, I've got them sorted.
Yeah. All right, Dale. I'm gonna rip off a couple. Dale, you're gonna tell me.
Well, these aren't even all. These aren't even all the lists because people put results in. So.
Yeah, over the
Oh, true. Oh, there's 2 pages.
Oh no, sorry. I'll just no.
There's 3 audacious Hans, and the other 2 Hans are the other 2. One each.
Yeah.
Yeah. So we've got was it 3 Han 1s, a Han 2, and a Han 4. So big swings into Han.
I think it's 3 Sabines.
The Obi-Wan, that's interesting. Is it Obi-Wan? Yeah, Obi-Wan Data Vault. I reckon that's probably one that I didn't expect to see.
It's been going around the internet and it's kind of designed it like an anti-Quinlan.
Yeah, okay.
Because it's
No Quinlan today.
Oh, there was.
Was there one?
There was
I didn't see one.
There was one. My guess is it's going to be toward the top. Maybe I saw Kira and I assumed that was Quinlan. Go away. I want to see it. No, I'm probably read Kira and assumed.
Oh no, there it is.
Oh yeah,
On the bottom.
Vinny. Oh, no, Vinny.
So Quinlan, there is one Quinlan Tarkentown, and it is on the bottom table. I think it'd be interesting to see the Quinlan's matchups because I don't know, the draw for Quinlan for a lot of people I kind of feel is it does cool stuff, but it doesn't do broken stuff. I think it's got some really good matchups into a lot of mid-range decks. It can hand-hate those control decks, but I think things like Sabine just run over it.
Yeah. And like if you can play off, off, I don't know what you call it, like off tempo.
Yeah.
It does limit how much Quinlan can do.
Yeah. One of Sabine's biggest strengths is ability to lane dodge as well. So if you've just lane dodged their start and you're going to put some early pressure into a 25 base, and if you can disrupt the coordinate, keep your Sabine alive and avoid that Plo Koon, you're probably okay.
So who did he play last round?
Yeah, Liam, definitely. Tarkentown does a lot. I've always found with looking at some of the Quinlan Tarkentown players, and I've always found that the better Quinlan players tend to hold using the Tarkentown, not just using it to get rid of the first turn play. Depends against the matchup, obviously, but like sometimes you see good Quinlan players will sit on it for 3 or 4 turns and just smash one of your big guys out instead of just taking that first turn unit. Becomes really interesting. We've 100% neglected round 2. We catch up to where everything's at. So we got Rhett on 13 damage. Let's get back to commentating the boys over here. And Carl is on 8. So we've got some board presence.
Carl's doing a little bit better this round. He's not that far behind.
And he's got some early pressure onto Rhett.
Yep, there's another threat.
Another 3.
they've both got board presence, and I think that's going to be a little bit tough for Carl to clear here. That big falcon in space is a really tough thing to deal with.
It's a pain. Yeah. There's the blaster
Look,
again.
there we go, the blaster. That's going to send Quinlan back to the hand. Or he's going to kill it. I don't know that killing it's the answer. I think Rhett needs to put some pressure on the base. Yeah, there you go.
Toe back to hand.
Yeah.
And
And
then
unchecked
chuck
Enfies is
Another
7 on base.
7 at base. Yeah.
So Carl goes up to 15.
16, yeah.
16? He was on 8. Did they do that wrong?
What did he have? He had a 5 and a 3 out.
Yeah, they had 8 on.
He didn't add any more tokens, so there was 1 damage there from something. He flipped 2 of the tokens. I didn't see him add another token.
I think that's what he's done wrong. If he's flipped all the tokens, he's added 9. No. 2, 4. Yeah, he's added 9 instead of 7.
Yeah, he turned a 5 into a 10 and then 2 1s into it. There we go. That's fixed up. Knock one of them off for 15. There we go.
It's all the little things. I think it's just...
Yeah. No, I did the wrong one. They're both on 15. No, one's on 16. That's 16.
Yeah, so Rhett's on 16
Yeah.
and Carl's on 15. Perilous. It's an answer.
Buys him a turn.
Yeah.
One start having cards out.
Yeah.
I'm assuming they're in table locks.
There should be. I didn't count them, but there should be.
All right. Force throw. That's not too damaging to Rhett there. I mean, no force unit out for Carl means that none of the damage is going. So, I mean, 3 damage would have been nice to get rid of that Falcon. Getting rid of a waylay, you know, not awful. But as we know, Han's probably got something in the smuggle row that's going to be a good time for him anyway. This isn't really a race that Carl can win, unfortunately. So if he's going to race and put damage on, kind of makes sense, but it's not going to put him in a really good spot overall. He's going to claim. Rhett's going to go to the smuggle row and see what's there. 1, 2, 3, 5 available. We're going to see a tech maybe. But so nothing to smuggle out. He's just going to pass. Carl's not. Actually, hang on. 7, 11. So I mean, lethal is on board. Carl does need to start dealing with stuff. That Enfi is a big problem. Carl needs to get something up that's gonna deal with that Enfi. Rhett does have lethal on board. Oh, sorry. There we go. Rivals fall. A U-wing reinforcement. It's got another Enfi, but I think he's looking. Oh. I mean, he just wants to put 11 damage on base at this point. Oh, yep, there we go. He's found the Han. Just heard Carl say, I don't like that, so we know it's a bad time right now. All right, so we've got 2 Hans and a weakened Falcon on board, but yeah. So going to 26. It's a dangerous spot for Carl here. It looks like he's got a fell, maybe, but that is not going to help him. He pretty much needs a Sentinel. Rhett, unfortunately, with lots of options here, especially in his deck. Not looking good for Carl. Han and Emphy's also great in Boba 2. Han can ambush into Luke and Vader safely, and Emphy's can bounce firepower. Yeah, absolutely. Especially a lot of those, like, when defeated, that are putting indirect damage on. If you can stop a lot of that Boba 2. Sorry, yep. Yeah, getting that extra one. Emphy can bounce a lot more. Oh, here we go. All right, a redemption. So he's healed 8.
I've got it for myself.
So Carl goes back down to 18 damage on base. Definitely gives Rhett a little bit more to think about. He's got a Sentinel in space now, but he does have 10 on the ground that Carl can't really do anything into. So, yeah, I don't know. See what other tricks Carl might have up his sleeve. Yeah, so he's hitting for 6 onto the base. 6. I mean, Carl needs to claim here, because otherwise Rhett just claims and wins. 3. That was a mistake, I think. That was a misplay by Carl there. He really needed to... okay. Rhett doesn't claim and win. All right. We're going... Rhett might be just a bit overconfident there.
Well, he's going to swing. Oh, no, okay.
No, well,
Sentinel, yeah.
he's got 28 on base. Carl attacked with Sabine. He could have just claimed and won.
He had
a Falcon. Yeah, he knew what he was doing. Fair enough.
Yeah.
Is Carl finally going to be knocked off his throne?
Carl has been taken out 2-0 to Rhett for round 3.
So, you're carrying me, Rhett. You're carrying me.
He's gonna.
I'm backpacking you.
What are you?
I'm 2-1.
2-1.
Yeah, Anakin Colossus.
Oh, easy.
I did disgusting things in the last round. K2SO into heroic sacrifice into rebel assault.
You're gross.
It was
just Sabine.
Absolutely.
Tim, you in chat, can you hear this shit? Like, seriously, get this man off his... I'm sick of this Sabine bullshit. I'm so glad I built Han Green.
What's the spiciest deck on field today? It'd have to be that Iden Red. The Iden Red would have to be the
I don't know, spicy. It's just hard control.
Everyone's having a bad time into it.
He's gotten every control mirror for the first 2 rounds. I think that's... Honestly, this is what we
that's
say.
That's going to be the problem. That's why I won't win, because it's just going to draw every game. That's going to be the problem.
And look, yeah, because he drew the first. I think he did win against CJ.
He won, yeah.
So he's 0-1-1.
Yeah.
But I think he's going to run into an aggro and just get walked over on a 25 health base.
If an aggro can go wide enough, then yeah. But I've played against that with my Asajj aggro, and I just couldn't go wide enough. It's so much removal. Yeah, double yellow Asajj, and I couldn't go wide enough. Even with like now the 2 of them, and like just doing disgusting things, just not quick enough. I got him to 22 health at one point, and that was the best I did. And then it's just Iden, and it's just vigilance, and then it just starts.
Sabine has the benefit of some of those higher health units, so a lot of the...
Sabine can also just...
for a cause. So you get them there,
yeah.
Lay out some 4 causes, and you just win.
So that was the thing I didn't have things that can come out and ready.
Yeah.
No Falcon,
Yeah.
um,
Rebel Assault can go to
anything
jail.
To do with anything to do with Boba Fett that just comes out ready because
Yeah.
the designers love Boba Fett so much.
Oh, they 100% do.
Tomorrow I'm going to have to bring a rope.
Yeah,
Tie
just
it.
tie it down. I think it's
they're
only been a
gone.
problem with these two guys.
They're
They're very rough on the table.
These guys are gone. It's like a WWF match.
All right, we've got 11
I told
minutes.
them how those tokens work and they seem confused.
So, chat, for those of us joining, if you're on stream, if you're on stream gaming, the winner gets a gold Imperial credit and the runner-up gets a silver Imperial credit, and then they can bring them over to the table, over here, over the prize table, and there is a gold credit prize pool and a silver credit prize pool. So, just a little benefit. Look, ONYX, well known for having great prizing support for their events, which is awesome. We love to see it. So they've got some packs that have been distributed out. We're going to see what people are cracking. We might get Rhett and Carl to crack theirs on stream, or we got 10 minutes left in the round. I might go ask them. Give us. All right, guys. We're going to get him to... Oh, here we go. Vader. Rhett's got a Vader first up.
I could lower the camera, but I don't want to.
No, it gets in the way. Oh, that's Carl. Sorry, not Carl. Not Rhett, that's Carl. Vader Hyperspace. What are we getting to? Just show us the legendary and rare, Carl. Oh. Alright, here we go. Rhett's pack. We're going to rate the packs, chat. Carl's, bit average. Bit average.
Hey?
Rating the packs as they open them. Just being degenerates. Is that 2-3 ambush speeder?
With the hot foil?
Fuck that card. Hyperspace Fireball.
Rebel Assault can go to jail.
Average pack so far. Hyperspace, what was that card? I just said it out loud. Hyperspace Fireball. Very pretty. I love the artwork on the Fireball. I think that's really good.
I got a numbered fireball.
Did you?
Yeah.
The prestige one? That's nice.
Serialized, yeah. And I also got a serialized Mist Hunter,
Ooh.
which will probably be a prize because I don't care for it.
BB-8.
2 holdos as well.
2 holders. The
That's the best one.
legendary.
It's a very pretty looking card. I
Better
sold.
than a Rio or a Rose.
I did also have.
All right, Carl's got
but I
Carl's got
didn't
the
get a
first
Rio.
legendary out of these packs.
But I'm going to be running an event. Probably the next ONYX thing will be I've got a Finn,
Yeah.
Lando, a Holdo.
Oh, might be out there.
Decided I want to keep the Akbar.
Akbar.
Now. I got
Akbar's kinda cool.
That's what it's Akbar. Yeah. But I got 5 or 6 showcases.
He's getting
that I
there.
can't-
He's getting there. What's that
it's
one?
more of a concept
Yeah.
than
Luke's
what
not
it is
bad.
people.
Not a bad
But-
pull.
I bought a Rose showcase for like $50 shipping.
Luke's very playable.
Well, I'm going to chuck them up as prizes.
Yeah.
Run one of those decks.
Yeah.
The highest placed person for that leader wins the showcase. So I think that'd be and you're giving away 6 showcases for a prize. Boom.
Do we have a showcase?
We have one of the other guys.
The Carbo got one, didn't they?
Yeah, the Carbo opened. Matt is very happy with that. Mist Hunter.
Mist Hunter. Yeah, no.
I was thinking maybe Mist Hunter does come back because of Bossk, but you're not running Bossk yellow, right? Like it's not.
Yeah. Some good bounties in there, but none
Yellow's
that
the
are
wrong
great.
colour for the best bounties. It's,
Yeah.
and the leaders
Green.
The leaders that run
Bounty
bounties
hunt.
aren't yellow.
I mean, Car's winning because he's got the only legendary.
could be set one.
Can we do it like not like
Oh, War Juggernaut. Ahsoka. And a foil rare. That's a rare one, isn't it?
You got an Ahsoka and a hyperfoil. I think it's hyperfoil.
No, it's got a border.
this
It's got a
foil.
border.
I think Rhett's saying he's winning there.
Carl's got the only
He's
legendary.
He's put his best three out front.
Luke's good. They're very playable. I mean, so's Ahsoka, really. That yellow heroic. All right, 6 minutes left in the round, guys. We might get Rhett over to talk about his Data Vault deck, because I think that's an interesting choice with Han.
Can we go get it?
Yeah. Cheers. I'm going to chat to Rhett. I'm going to get him over. Luke and Ahsoka are both cards I love to have more than one copy of. Why chat to Rhett? Oh, he's 3-0. He's one of the baddest batch comp team.
So is Tebow.
Yeah, I mean, we talk to Tebow all the time. Absolutely.
Rebel Assault can go to jail. You can go to jail, Tim.
How many cargo juggernauts would I need to trade in for one Ahsoka? Because I definitely have enough. Look, Django's gone, Liam. I don't know.
Can I take the monitor? I'm just going to do this and then can I jump on? I need tokens for sure.
We are going to get Rhett in to talk about his deck and how he's going so far. Some interesting games.
I'm trading this in. Can I take the monitor?
Oh, yeah.
He said anything on the table.
He did. Hang on, let me get my deck.
I'll take Tibby.
I'm not on the table, but for you, I'll get on the table.
Oh man, who wouldn't? We were talking about beds before.
Yeah.
Everyone wants a bit of this.
All right.
All right.
So we got Rhett
in frame or no frame?
Nah, no frame. It's
Cool.
still on a delay,
Good,
so
I
it
like
looks
that.
weird. So 3-0.
Yeah, it's a pretty good place to sit.
Repping the boys.
That's it. That's it. Baddest batch on top.
We're going hard. We're going strong. We've got Tebow on 3-0 as well on his garbage Sabine deck.
You're garbage.
Oh, look, I knew Clint was in earshot, so we're always going to
garbage.
call Clint garbage. Tell us, Data Vault, what's the choice?
Yeah, so take a little bit of a hit with the 10 extra cards, but ultimately it just gives you a little bit more bulk.
Sure.
Leaning away from the traditional Han green, looking for like the resupply and really trying to get up fast with a bit more space leaning stuff. So having like the triple Chewies, the triple Han pilot, 9 Falcons, not that the 6 cost one really factors into it a lot in that early game.
Yeah.
But being able to get like a Falcon first turn and then stick Chewie on it or Han second turn is pretty brutal. It's a pretty cool list, and yeah, I guess I haven't really felt that extra 10 cards as being a burden, but the 3 health has definitely helped.
Yeah.
Particularly against teammate Clinton first round in Sabine.
Because he did get you to 30, didn't
He did. I think he did. Yeah, 30 or 31.
In the second game?
Yeah, second game. It was
So
very close. So
interesting.
would not have won then, and he won the first game, so it would have been matched then.
Yeah,
But,
yeah.
yeah. The Data Vault really messes the math up a little bit. 'Cause,
Yeah.
Yeah.
With the extra 10, because I've noticed you got a little bit more, like I said, top end. Like you got your home ones.
Yep.
I see in my Han green that I've got here, I don't actually run home ones in the main.
Okay, interesting.
So
Yeah.
it's very low, much lower.
Yeah.
Very heavy space. Like I saw the Ahsoka come out.
Yes, definitely.
So I mean that's good into a lot of matchups, especially against Carl here.
Yeah, surprisingly, because I think even though he has a bit of the removal, he's mostly units to try to capitalize on that Han 2 ability.
Yeah.
And being able to pop it out, even in response to him kind of playing out a few units on the not the initiative turn, but the one after.
Yeah.
Usually you're hitting something, and I did actually hit a unit then and managed to tap down something, which I think really contributed to it because it took a 3 damage swing away.
Yeah.
And then I was able to bounce it with Enfys Nest later.
Enfys Nest was doing work.
Yeah, strong. It's very strong.
Especially you get a what's that? Blaster on it. So you
yeah.
can start bouncing 6 cost units. Like your Lukes are now in peril. You
Yep.
got rid of the
The
Poe,
Yep.
huge play.
Oh, it was massive. Like, if you can get that line down where you drop emphasis with the acceleration, being able to have the flexibility to send most units back to their hand at that point in the game.
Yeah.
Even if they're on 7, Han can theoretically cheat out if he's out like a crate or something. But apart from that, the 7 power emphasis is a bit of a menace. And the Saboteur, which people often forget about, being able to punch through Sentinel.
I'll catch you guys next week. Don't ever fucking touch my decks again.
Of course,
I have not fucking drawn 2 good hands at all today.
CJ's having a bad day. What happened, man? What happened in the last? Who'd you pair up in the last round?
I had Scotty. Absolutely no issue game 1. Like, just he was just not able to do anything game 1. Game 2 and 3, couldn't draw shit.
As well.
So you scooping? You heading off?
Yeah, I'm going home. Or I'm about to flip the table the next time. Game 3, I didn't play a fucking card till turn 4.
Wow.
So CJ's had some rough matchups today. All control mirrors.
And he's on Thrawn Blue.
Thrawn Blue.
Yep.
Thrawn 4 Blue, or the latest Thrawn Double Blue. Definitely some tough matchups. It's not what you want to see in those control mirrors. I think you've got the cards in there, but you weren't drawing them today. It's pretty rough.
No.
Yeah, like that one we went through it. I had my first no glory was 15 cards from the bottom of the deck.
Wow. So no glory
I think
nowhere
my
near.
vigilance were all in the bottom 20 cards.
Yeah.
Maybe it's the sleeves. Are they the same sleeves?
Yeah, I'll try to re-sleeve the deck. Don't touch the new sleeves.
And stream was off. Are we back on live?
Yeah.
We are now.
Oh, sexy. I love it. Well, we're saying goodbye to CJ.
We're saying bye to CJ.
Yeah.
He's had a rough morning here with 3 mirror control matchups on his Thrawn Double Blue. But, that's the way that goes. We've seen a bit of friendly fire today with the Baddest Batch Comp team. Thoughts changing in for the PQ next weekend, the double header? What are you thinking?
Probably running Ray back.
Bringing Ray back, Old Faithful.
Yeah, just good safe option.
Bossk Green
Does it.
put in some work today.
An option.
Bossk Green does alright. Bossk Blue also does alright.
We saw Bossk Green rinse Scott
Oh yeah.
on stream in round 2. Scotty had some really good plays, but just couldn't bring it back. Like a lot of good ways to get rid of the crate. He put a Chewie on his Radis, ran it into a Devastator to kill it, and then because it died, it does its power and killed the crate.
Radis,
So a 2-for-1 with a Radis against a Devastator and a Crate Dragon.
That's nice.
Wild plays.
That's spicy.
But the boss just kept the pressure on
Yeah,
and dragged it down. Couldn't. Yeah, Scotty didn't have enough heal to bring it back.
Yeah.
But good plays.
We've still got a week testing.
Got a week of testing. See how you go.
Oh, there's a heap of stuff.
This is what we say when we're talking about some of this stuff. Like sometimes it's better to be lucky than good. And if you're running into 3 hard control mirrors because you are good, that is just fucking unlucky to the worst degree. Like to see what was the when you telling me about the other matchup, 2 of your vigilances at the bottom of your deck when you're versing a mirror control.
Yeah, like
You can't. You can't do anything
5th
there.
and 6th last cards were vigilances. So it's like, what am I supposed to do?
And he only played a vigilance on you in like the last
That was
your
when,
last
that
6
was it. I had
cards.
6 cards left. The 5th and 6th were both vigilance. And that's
Can't do
when
a
he
thing.
first, like, milled me with the vigilance. And it was
Can't
like,
do a
yeah,
thing.
sick.
There's nothing you can do against that.
And I just don't think I'm going to play ONYX or something.
What do we got, Liam? My heart does not bleed for upset hard control players.
Like 1 win, 3
Liam, don't start fights, bro. We're control players here. We
Maybe
don't,
for
we don't
ONYX
take
you need
shit.
to take an aggro and play into that control.
Yeah, well, that's it. Like next ONYX, I'm just going to have to play Sabine because
Yeah.
my decks, like last year.
Han Green. Honestly, I think you're going to see a lot of aggro next week. I think.
Yeah.
I think a lot of the mentality going into Sydney, going into those double headers, is playing 2 full days is big and fatiguing. I know the mentality for a lot of the guys who, Sydney locals, who I don't normally see on Sabine, brought Sabine because and a lot of the conversations were the first day they were like, know I've got a big day tomorrow, so I'm going to play an easy deck today.
That's fair.
And shade to all the Sabine players, Timothy, Valletta, Clint. It's on recording. All ears, fuck yous.
Yeah.
It is an easy deck to play.
Yeah.
Just if you can count to 30, you're awesome. And it's why you lose to 33 and 35.
Well, as we saw in round one.
Because you can't count higher than 30, and that's
true.
awkward for you.
Just get there. I, funnily enough, didn't play the Bad Batch Day 1 event last PQ, so I know it was rough, but ended up not being fatigued for game Day 2. So,
And you
yeah.
top eight?
I did top 8.
Top 8 in the Sydney
with the
PQ?
Bossk green that we were brewing down here. But I got really lucky matchups because aggressive, like Sabine, does not well, does really well into that.
Yeah.
Didn't play a single aggro all day.
And so
And there's the luck again. Like,
Better,
I got
better to
super
be lucky than good sometimes.
Absolutely.
If you get your good matchups, then you're setting yourself up for a better day. If you can dodge your unlucky matchups, that's half the battle most of the time.
Absolutely. Well, thanks for
All
having me
right,
on.
thank you.
No worries.
We'll definitely see Rhett hopefully in the top 8 tomorrow. Is the way you're going.
Cross our
3-0.
fingers.
You've got
Probably only
3
need one
rounds
or two
left to
more
go.
and-
What are you hoping to dodge as you move into the next couple of rounds? What don't you want to see?
Look, anything that's hard control is pretty rough.
Don't worry, we all took each other out.
That's
They've-
right.
they've
But they took
fucking
each other out. so-
Cannibalized each other today.
They have.
You're probably not going to see Scott. You're probably not going to see Aiden's Tarkin.
No,
Aiden.
that's right.
You're not going to see CJ. So I mean, a
Got
lot
the
of that.
Sabine. Hopefully we avoid friendly fire, but I've already won against
Yeah,
Clint.
it's gonna be
so
interesting.
We'll see.
Very going to be an interesting matchup.
Yeah, might see that on stream later. Let's see.
Yeah, if that happens, you're definitely going to see it. What's
Fantastic.
it said? Sabine Yellow needs a few more brain cells. Oh, yeah, that checks out. That checks out. You don't just play Rebel Assault and win, right?
Yeah, the irony of the blonde being the smarter one out of the two.
Oof.
All right, chat, we're going to go get round 4 sorted. We will be back soon. All right, chat. We are getting back ready for the next round. Now, we got another Han off. We've got. Look, the most interesting match is going to be Tebow versus Rhett, but we're not going to put that on stream because Rhett's just been on stream. What we're going to look for is that Obiwan Data Vault versus Piett Colossus. Hang on, actually, Dennis has already been on stream. We might avoid that one too. What are we thinking, chat? I've got to be really quick now. I'm gonna find who's the Obi-Wan. Yeah, where's the Phasma?
Hey, good, how are you?
Was that a Falcon top versus Phasma?
That'd be interesting. Yeah, let's do that. Yeah.
Thank you.
See you, bro. Take it easy.
No worries. Yeah, let me know if you guys.
All right, chat, we are back for round 4. Round 4. Where's the round thing going here? There. So we got up to 6 rounds today. So we've got 3 more rounds left. This will be an interesting matchup. This is going to be a bit spicy. I don't know that the power player's loving running into some aggro, but I don't know that Phasma's got enough synergy with her leader ability, but we'll see what they put in it. Could be interesting. Could be interesting.
But also, does Chris know how to play into Phasma? Has anyone?
Well, that's it. Who is running Phasma? Like this is wild.
Knows how it works.
Absolutely wild.
The law of surprise.
So we've got we've got the Allegiant General old mate. So he's the one where on attack, if you've got initiative, deals 2 indirect damage. Let's go grab that card.
Oh, that's strong.
Alright, so Allegiant General Pride. When indirect damage is dealt to a unit, you may defeat a non-unique upgrade on it. On attack, if you have the initiative, deal 2 indirect damage to a player. Poggle is a great Palpatine card. I am loving it in double green. You just flood the board. You've got your tokens that you can just smash in and draw a card off. Judge call. Oh, here we go.
Oh, look who it is. Who was it? Look who it is.
Clint's dodgy. I don't doubt it. If Phasma can keep a Yularen off the board, the base damage can really tick along. Absolutely, absolutely. But you know what? Look, running power, Yularen is not always now your best play. Like this Poggle, it's just free tokens to swing in, draw a card off. You're not actually defeating any of your useful units anymore. It's really good. Chris really wants to keep the board presence short for this Phasma. Be interesting to see what kind of ECL targets we're going to bring out. Now, we saw a Ruthless Raider in Scott's hand. Looks like a Disabling Fang. Yeah, he's going to get rid of that. Daring Raid. Bazine. Great card for yellow-black. I mean, the opponent does get to draw, but you get a look. You don't know what extra he's drawn into, but, spiking one of the Ruthless Raiders early on, very nice. Very nice indeed. Chris is commanding the board right now with these units. They're not doing much, but they are... Yep, we've got a Phasma flip. So we got 1 to base already. Oh, we're gonna.
Oh, no, there he is.
Yes. I can see it's a 1, but
If
it's
you're paying enough
super
attention,
blurry.
you should know.
Oh, yeah. I've got to do my job right.
Do you need the mic on over there so you can hear what they're saying?
That's so much better.
I'm gonna have to go get us. Oh, I already got some.
Get some what?
Oh, because I need to grab a set of the oversized ones.
Oh, yeah. All right, Phasma coming back in strong. So we've got an ECL'd Phasma. He's trying to bring back his board presence here. Can the Palp manage it? Bazine drew the Phasma for him, yeah. I caught a glimpse of it. I saw it was a green card, but I wasn't 100% sure. Good eye there, Liam. Thank you. Gives him the perfect ECL target.
Squeeze in. Oh, no, I can do it for big stuff. I forget this one. We have two computers.
Scroll back up. So we got 9 on Palp's base. Got some reinforcement walkers. We've got a whale. Is that a waylay? Yep, that's a waylay in hand. An ambush Bossk, a Cad Bane, and a Vader. But unfortunately, no ramp for Palp here is setting him back a little bit if he can't clear some of these big hitters off. Liam, it is the risk with Bazine because the opponent is getting that extra draw, but I mean, sometimes you see something really good in there and you just need to get rid of it. The Ruthless Raider can be really good. But I mean, yeah, look, hindsight. Oh, is the Waylay going back? Yep, so the Phasma's back in hand. So he's kept a bit of damage off base this turn with that Waylay. Chris just really needs to start delaying some of this damage on base. Oof, Kylo unit down. Not getting much from the benefit of the Kylo. We're getting a whole bunch of cards that we just never see. Back to here, clear the card. So while playing this unit, you ignore his villainy aspect while you control Rey, obviously not a thing here. On attack, give a unit +2 for this phase. If it's a non-villainy unit, also give an experience token to it. So, you know, can pump up the Phasma to be swinging in for 6. What are those? Are there more credits? Those look sick. We're up to 13. So he's got another Bazine in hand. He's got some of the P31s. Unfortunately, Palp seeing no ramp is a real issue. And having that big 6-7 body on the field can be a problem for Chris if he's got nothing like another Waylay. Just playing a Bazine. What's he found there? First Order, Sabling Fang, 2 Phasmas. Yeah, bit rough. Scott does get to draw though. Yeah, look, I don't know that discarding the Phasma was the best there because, like Liam said, very risky, Liam. You do give your opponent the opportunity to draw into something better. Like, is there a use for 2 Phasmas in Scott's hand? Probably not. But Scott just wants to really apply the pressure now. Hitting in for 6 puts him to 19. Is pretty big. Chris not seeing any ramp. It's putting him behind. A Vader's no good to him here because a Vader's not even going to remove the Kylo. It will kill the Phasma. The ping on the Kylo there probably would have been better. But, you know, we're watching from the stands here. There could be something else that Chris is planning into. Yeah, could have just enough for the Palp. What are we on? He's on 6 now. So, I mean, look, if he ramps next turn. Oh, look how big that Phasma's gotten. Just going to bring Phasma up for you, for those of you playing at home. A lot of cards we're not used to seeing here, right? I don't know about you guys, but Phasma's not exactly in my local meta, I can tell you now. Did I not even Control C that? What a rookie error. Didn't even hit Control V. We're having no time. When played and on attack, you may give another first order unit +2/+2 for the phase. So, you know, that... oh, we've got a scoop. Do we have a scoop? Yeah. So Chris not drawing what he needed.
No, I think Scott won that, didn't he? Phasma only had like 1 damage on both.
Oh, yep. Wrong win there. Yeah, Chris not drawing what he needed. No ramp, so, you know, Palp wasn't going to be able to steal Kylo anytime soon. Would have been 2 turns behind. I mean, it's even 2 actions behind. So if he plays the ramp on the resource turn 7, it's going to take 2 actions before he can flip. Kylo can swing in that time and just apply that extra pressure. It's pretty rough. And Phasma, a really great synergy with the Phasma leader, especially if you ECL it in. It's +4/+4 for your Phasma leader. Pretty huge. Beeping away. Don't break shit.
Oh yeah, that was beeping before.
How long have you been sitting on these for?
Since before Christmas, I bought a case.
Oh, huge. Nice.
So I was thinking if they'd be for the CanCon event, but didn't happen. So this one.
All right, we've got actually. We'll wait for this round. If this round, if that first game was any indication, Scott's going to apply some pretty early pressure. We'll go scope out the prize table for here at ONYX. Give you guys at home a look. Take the wireless camera.
Half of it's been handed out now.
Still heaps left. That's what we like. I got photos early on.
I did. I posted them on SWU Australia.
Ah, sick.
Just hoping to make people jealous.
Yeah.
Try and get them to come to the next one.
The ring's what people are going to be here for. The ring. Scotty, unfortunately, going pretty low in the tables this time. Not going to be grabbing his title.
His hand would not be able to support a second ring.
He brings it to any local showdown, and if he plays Clint, makes Clint kiss the ring if he wins.
This is what I want people to do.
Yeah,
It's the best.
It's the best.
Yeah, it's what they're for. Taking the piss out of the Super Bowl with those rings too, because it does say world champion on them.
Yeah. World champion ONYX ring.
Everyone from around the world is more than happy to.
Come.
You're all invited to come to an ONYX event. If the rest of the world chooses not to come to an Australian event,
It's really on them.
That's on them.
It's 100% on them at that point. I've lost my chat. Where are we, guys? Kylo's also a good ECL target if you miss the absolutely. Like Kylo coming
Kylo
in
ECL is disgusting.
A 6/7, like huge.
It's an 8 when you attack with it. Like it kills pretty much any leader apart from like the newer ones like Yoda and
Yeah, with the 9
what else
health.
comes out with 9 health? The main leaders, it's killing the main leaders.
Mace on 8? Is he 8 health or is he 7?
I can't. I don't think I can tell you last time I saw a Mace.
Yeah, it's been a little bit. Liam will know because he runs it in Twin Sons. How much health does Mace have? 8. He's got 8. He's a 5/8.
Kylo drops it.
Yeah, wild.
Kylo gives himself the +2.
Yep. Absolutely wild. So Allegiant General Pride again. Now, difference here. Chris is seeing some ramp. That's what he wants to see into this. Now, unfortunately, he's going to ping the Allegiant, but that Allegiant General, he doesn't have the initiative, so there's going to be no indirect damage. He's got a resupply in hand. We might see a double ramp next turn, which is, I think, a good play for Chris. He needs to get up there and he needs to steal a unit early on so that the pressure can be put backwards. Definitely a key difference in this match, because I know Chris did not see any of his ramp. So he's at 5. I mean, if he resupplies, he's going into next turn 7, where Chris would be on 5.
I feel like they've reverted to using the...
Yeah, I think
their
Chris has
own
just caught
tokens
himself.
Out of spot.
There he goes. He's just caught himself. Good man. And Scott, yeah, good guys.
I'm trying to see what's on his card sleeves. They look...
It's an anime character?
I don't know what it's
Someone
from.
with a hat.
It's
Yeah, I
someone
can't
with a
tell. Anyone in the chat?
hat. A lot of colours.
They're very colourful. I love the purple sleeves on Kylo.
I bought like 5-pack.
They're nice. What brand are they? Are they Dragon?
Great, yeah.
Yeah,
Dragon,
cool.
yeah.
You know, they did a purple. I love the purple.
And it's a very, very... you can't really see it on film, like on the camera, but they're like quite a dark purple with a little bit of a shimmer, a little bit of...
Yeah, okay, cool.
It's that Roman Emperor purple.
Yeah,
That's why I like it.
I got the magenta Game Genic ones for Star Wars. I love them.
Yeah. The only thing I didn't like about the Game Genic ones is the first few games there.
Just slipping and sliding everywhere. It pisses me off.
They
a
need
lot.
to talk to NASA about the material they're making them from. Cause
Now, CAD can steal quite a bit here.
That's got...
So he's got 6. He can still steal. That had 2. That had 3. So he's
Okay,
taken
there's
5.
enough,
He can
yeah.
steal that. Wow.
And take up to 7.
8.
It's 8. Okay, you go.
8. Now, we still haven't seen a Phasma deployed. She does deploy this turn. If we see Scott holding a Kylo, which I don't think... Oh, that last card on the left.
Cad's not ready.
Yeah.
Sorry,
Yeah. I also don't like when they don't put him face down. But I get it, but please put him face down.
Okay, not what I thought, but he's going for space here.
What is that? I can't even see that.
Is it the Starhawk?
Is it? So two damage on the CAD. He is setting up for an ECL run against it, I think. Special Forces tie. 2-3. Some of these cards, man.
Do we need like a little intercom system?
I mean, I could turn the mic on.
Liam's got eyes like a hawk, mate. He sees it. I'm looking at the same bloody stream he is.
I mean, that monitor you're looking at not as good as what the stream's going to be seeing.
Ah, true. So when played, if an opponent controls more space units than you, ready this unit.
No,
Interesting.
no, there's not enough data for that. Yes. All right.
Front row, you have to eat the token to the front. Take all my fun away. That's all I wanted. Yeah, I think we're okay. Yeah, me too.
All right, so we've got what's that? 11 on Palp Space. So Reinforcement Walker, bit of draw, bit of heal, but unfortunately with the death of Cad Bane, Scott has basically just now rebuilt his entire board presence and then some. So, I mean, it is the downfall of Cad. It's a stall tactic for sure, but there's nothing that's a juicy target for Chris to steal. In these lower to the ground decks, like you run the risk there. I think Palp needs to come out and just start killing these little things. Because, yeah, otherwise the pressure's just going to be kept on. All right.
This is probably the closest to anything, to be fair. I mean,
Yeah, so General Hux, each other friendly first order unit gains raid 1, so hitting into 3 for that. That's why that did the 3 damage there this time. And the indirect damage on attack and when defeated from that first order Stormtrooper. So 14 on Palp's base there. No, I thought it was hard cast. I didn't think that it was sneak attacked. Another Cad in hand. Oh, it was because it was readied. Yeah, interesting. Yep. Definitely unusual. It is going away, and it already has swung. So I mean, OBing it. I mean, you got no choice when you're OBing it. You might as well. Might have just wanted the 2 indirect, which is why it's an easy decision for Chris just to slap it on the thing that's going to die anyway. Look, Bazine Poggle, that's drawing a bit flat there, unfortunately. Chris's hand not looking super great. The Cad Bane though, it's a nice option, but some of those first order officials are pretty high in health. Yeah, especially if it's already tapped and used the ability.
It's not strong over there. It's strong in the middle of the table.
Now Scott's still sitting on an ECL. He's probably going to take that, and yeah, that makes sense. Taking 8. Second Cad Bane to come out. Phasma ECL versus
ECL.
Palp Yellow.
How many viewers have we got? Doesn't say.
No.
It's not looking good for the Palp.
No, he had some good early plays. He got double ramp, which was nice, but he's drawing a bit flat this time around.
What does the Phasma ECL look like? Is it looking pretty decent, or is it just?
Yeah, it's got some spicy plays. I mean, like, I've had to go in and bring up cards because I don't know what they do.
I had to read one before. It was, I can't remember what it was. It's just one where you tap it, pay 2 to do 2 damage to base.
Oh, okay, yeah.
It
True.
was in the Anakin Colossus teams. I was like, Someone next week said, "Boy, you know that card's not played if Clinton has to red."
How'd you go in that last matchup?
2-0 against
2-0'd?
Boba Yellow.
Ah, yes, Bobby Yellow. Yeah, I saw you were into that one. I mean, I don't know what that deck does anymore without Triple Dark Raid. Still got some burn, but is it that good?
Look, Charles is a good player.
Yeah.
Charles is a good player, but it didn't feel close.
Yeah, okay. So
Yeah, that
25. Cat is a 7/7 body, but I mean, look, in space, Scott's pretty uncontested. The double ramp hasn't helped, and he hasn't flipped power up. I know he's probably saving for a good steal, but unfortunately at this point, there's not going to be a good steal. I think Power probably should have come out a bit earlier to start putting some of the pressure on base. He's going to be too far behind to steal the Raider, which means the Raider, he's got lethal up top anyhow. If he's got nothing to deal with the Raider, it's going to be over here. Oh! The Raider comes down, puts 2 on base.
I have a feeling they're going to be the last one.
All right. No, not when they've got the resources just to replay it. Like, I mean, it's a delay tactic, but at this point, there's really no delay tactic that you can do. He pretty much needs to steal it now, unfortunately. But if he then loses initiative and he doesn't have a way to deal with that fighter, it's lethal on anyway. 20 if he hits with it now. So healed. 26. Probably needs to sack the Poggle to ping that. Yep. And he's going to flip and he's going to steal it. It's not ready though. The Ruthless Raider's stolen, but he's just readied it. It's just got to stay tapped. Oh, he's fixed it. He's fixed it. A Bazine. It's risky here. You might just leave him with that because you can. Yeah, he's left him. McClunky? Oh, all right. Has he found a way to stabilize here? Now, he's still got his ECL, but Palp is out now. He can start putting on some of that pressure. We're going to see at least 6 damage go into base here.
We're going to play power. No power. Okay, cool. I'll play takedown. Anybody you want. In fairness,
Yeah, look, it could be there. On 12 with a 7 on base. I think at this point you swing with CAD as well. Like, put him up to 19. You've then got lethal on board that he's got to deal with it. Got a swing here.
Oh, really?
He's stabilised a bit.
Did he?
Scott's got no board, and there is... Oh, he's got an ECL now, though. But... Okay, interesting. I think that might have been a mistake.
Doesn't he take damage?
Yeah, he's putting it back on.
Did he steal the CAD, the help, or steal the Ruthless Raider? Which stole the Ruthless
He stole the Ruthless Raider. So he's going to go up to 19 with this. And I mean, he's got lethal on board if he's got nothing to... I probably would have killed the CAD there. I'm not sure what the...
To get his units back? But he would have lost the...
But he's going to swing on 7.
Yeah.
I think Scott... I don't know if he's got something else up his sleeve to deal with it, but I probably would have done that first. If he's got like a daring raid...
He can't kill it with the Royal Guard anyway next round.
No.
Like, he's kind of...
Because it's going to swing for 7 here.
Yeah.
Like, there's no reason not to. I think he's scooped. Yep. So 1 apiece as we move into game 3. Palp found the stabilize there. That was interesting. I won't say that I'd written you off, Chris, but I was very worried. Odds of Phasma being able to play anything that lives long enough to attack from this point is not good. Yeah, look, absolutely. He's got the board presence. He got Palp out. I know he was waiting for the steal. Waylaying the Raider was a good play because he wasn't swinging in for 4, and then you got to steal at that turn. And the McClunky play, bringing Bazine back to hand to kill the last unit on board. Definitely a good swing for Chris, who was able to find that stabilize. All right, we've got 22 minutes as we go into game 3 of round 4.
Game 2?
Come talk to us.
All I need is...
All right, we've just finished up round 4 for the baddest batch friendly fire. We've got Tebow in the box after having Rhett. Tell us.
Rhett's about to be fired from the baddest batch.
So Rhett
after beating everyone.
So Rhett and Tebow faced off in round 4. We had Han won Data Vault versus Sabine ECL. Tebow, talk to us. What happened?
So I took game 1. Look, really good. The thing that swung the game was on his Han flip. Like he rammed turn 1, Han flip really early. I put my Darksaber on a Fleet Lieutenant.
Yep.
And I had both my Sabine and my Fleet Lieutenant like ready, and so his Han couldn't kill any of them. So it was really awkward for him. He had to attack, so he sacrificed himself into like or maybe he went to base. He played the U-Wing reinforcement. Didn't get much, but my unit had too much health for his Han.
Yep.
They both had too much health for his Han, so it was a bit of an awkward turn. I took that. I took that game. And game 2, man, I was 1 action away. I think he was on 23 or something like that. But I had both a Sabine with experience. I had a Battlefield Marine with a Darksaber. I just needed a Rebel Assault, and I didn't draw it. I didn't have one in hand, didn't draw it, and I hadn't seen one yet. And we were resource 7, something like that. So I was feeling pretty good about it. I had initiative, and I didn't draw it, so I couldn't win because I was on 23. So I was just a Rebel sort of winning. That would have been nice. And game 2 was fun because I managed to ECL my Subine's Masterpiece into his Falcon, kill it, survive, and so all of a sudden I have 2 for 1.
That combo play that you did against me last night, very, very clutch.
Exactly, that's the play you got to do against Han Green. And game 2 again, like I was really good. Bamboozles really hurt me. I think game 2 he played 2 Bamboozles, so he bounced a Chewie once, a Darksaber once. So yeah, it was tough. And game 3 close again, man. Like we were like an action away. I again didn't see a single Rebel Assault, which hurt me. Like I need pace against him.
Yeah.
But yeah, again, good matchup, not favorable for me. No. But it's okay. Like he's going to carry me in my for and against a little bit. But they were fun. So I'm 3-1.
3-1.
I think I need one more.
Definitely a strong showing. I think, yeah, if you get one more.
I need to win one more, I should be alright. But there's, I think on the other tables there's a Palp yellow and a Sabine. So if James wins with the Sabine, I don't have to mirror that. I think I prefer to play Tim and his Palp yellow.
Yeah.
Good day though.
Very good day. We move into round game 3 of this matchup. So Phasma ECL versus Palp Yellow. Chris last game finding that stabilize, really clutch, getting a decent steal, and keeping a pretty dominating presence despite Scott. You
should put that on you. Oh, how'd you go?
2-0.
Against Boba Byrne, which is not easy. So you're 3-1 now.
Wasn't even close.
You're 3-1, huh? I don't want to see you. Get out of here.
Wasn't.
I don't want to match up against him.
Charles is like a really good player.
He is.
But it wasn't.
All right. So that's the Von Regs tie. So we're seeing some first order synergy come out here, which I think is really nice. Not what I mean, my biggest thing when we did our tier list at the start, Phasma, I didn't rate that highly because of just the lack of first order synergy.
Yep.
Seeing quite a bit of it here.
There's a little bit, huh?
Because I think there's enough. Scott was able to ECL out a Kylo unit in the first game, which is pretty nice.
Lux is actually pretty good in that. The first order stormtroopers are really good in that.
Yeah.
You actually have a fair bit.
He's had an Allegiant each turn, but Chris has been keeping initiative, so he hasn't been able to benefit from the indirect damage, which is, a nice little counterplay.
Damn it.
3-1 each. 3-1 club, eh?
Game 2 and 3, I didn't see Rebel Assault. After the game, I was like, I'd go through my thing.
All right.
I literally went to 25.
They got a lineup.
So a good amount of the baddest batch repping really highly today. We are likely to see Rhett hit the top 8. Tebow's in a good position to hit the top 8, and Clint is submarining his way up, which is awesome to see.
Better be lucky than good.
Yeah, so these officials coming out.
This is going up, but this is coming down. Yeah. Big no.
On what I did because I'm like,
which wasn't bad. Then I got absolutely smacked in the face by an item.
last year we got a.
Oh yeah, fuck, there's an item. Ooh.
I just had some.
No good to me dead on the Von Reg is a big delay tactic here. Now Chris, unfortunately, again only one ramp. Not bad though, because he is going to go into 7 next turn, so we're probably going to see something like a Vader. Oh, here we go. ECL's being popped. What are we seeing? Phasma. So we're going to see a dead Salacious Crumb here, and +2/+2 on General Legion Pride. +4 technically, yeah, when played on attack. So a good run. Scott's developing his board presence again. Chris hasn't ramped as much. He's ramped once. Now we're going to see Phasma come out. And a lot of pressure about to be put onto Chris's base. That Sentinel going away. So 3 damage. Oh, he sacked it. Right.
Rather than being in and not being like the point of it is like having in their boxes they're always going to be physical. You know what I mean? They're not just in this pile. Wait a little while. Wait a little while. And about to start.
Alright, so the aggro deck is putting the pressure on. Now, it looks like Chris has a Vader in hand. So we'll see what he's going to run it into. He probably wants to see a Sentinel here. He's definitely looking to probably see a Sentinel. He does need to stabilize. There's a lot of damage coming out on board this turn. Ooh, we might have whiffed this. Oh, thank you. Cheers, brother. Cool. Not great. I think he...
Quite having a bad time.
They've cannibalized each other, mate. Alright, excuse me while I munch away a little bit here, chat. I skipped lunch because I'm a foolish boy. Now, we've seen Chris in this spot before. So we can see a stolen Von Reg next turn. Yeah, definitely rough. A ground sentinel would have been better.
If I get smart, I get smart. But I'm right here. I took game 1, and game 2, I had initiative, and I needed to take a rebel assault.
Alright, and that is game.
I took the result 7, I hadn't seen one still. And I said, and I went through all my cards. It was in my bottom 15 or something like that. I was like, I hadn't seen one. Game 3, can see one over.
And Chris takes the game, guys. 2-1 to Scott on Phasma ECL. Yeah, Chris didn't see the cards that he needed to stabilize that game, so it's pretty rough. The double ramp in the second game definitely helped Chris get up quicker to be able to get that steal a lot quicker. No CADs, man. He didn't have the delay tactics that he needed to keep his game alive. Look, as a pout player, I've never seemed to vibe with the yellow deck. I've preferred the blue for a lot longer, but I'm on double green now, which is a lot of fun. All right, chat, talk to me. What do you want to see coming up? If you are in the Baddest Batch Discord, Clint has shared the Melee tournament link, so you can jump in there. You can see what the players are on. I'm pretty sure. Liam, I will have a look to see what the Obiwan pairs up against next round. He paired up against someone who's already seen on stream. So we'll have a look at see what the Obiwan pairs up against. We've got one more table to report, and then the next round might kick off a little bit earlier. Look, if I can avoid putting Sabine ECL on stream, I'm gonna, Liam. Don't even worry about it, mate. It's a deck for dribblers. Got no time for it. Unless your name's Luke and you're from Perth, I don't want to see you. I don't want to see you Sabine plays. Okay. I'll see if I can get... Chat, we're going to go for a little wander. I'm going to try and get the microphone over with me. And let's have a look. All right, chat. So we've got Admiral, we've got Piett, we got Anakin Skywalkers, we got Ventress, set 4 Ventress, set 4 Boba Fett, 3 of those. We've got a Bossk Data Vault. We've just seen Phasma, two Phasma ECLs. We've got a Krennic ECL. 2 Palps, they're both yellow. Oop. Thrawn Double Blue, which has scooped. Thrawn Red, we've got a Tarkin Blue. 3 Han greens, 3 Han 1 greens, a Han 4 Tarkin Town. We got the Iden red. We got the Kaz red Tarkin Town. Leia, the nest red. Leia red. Luke blue. So Luke Colossus. That's the first set Luke. No, Hero of Yavin. That's this set Luke. And Obiwan Data Vault. So you guys tell me what you want to see on stream, and I'll check the pairings to see what they come up to next.
Yeah, we're just waiting for it to pop up the password. Oh, it's just connected. Yeah, cool.
No Kylos today. Yeah, Thrawn red, definitely be interesting. A lot more different. Very fast, very aggro. Seeing a lot of exploit, benefiting from your when defeateds. I played it a little bit early on, and felt really good when you get like the Dooku exploit combo off. So you can play it on resource turn 4. Odd Han red. Yeah, I think that'd be a good one to see as well. Hybrid theory. Oh look, the Sabine players will love you for it. Oh no, I love a bit of Kylo Tarkin Town. It's a good time. I suspected. Thanks, Adam. Alright, the round is ending up here, so I will have a look and see what the Han 4 red is going to match up against. I'll check out Obi-Wan as well. We've got 2 more rounds today, and then we will go into the top cut plus the pauper round tomorrow. So there's 2 more chances. I want to avoid getting two people being on stream more than once, only because there are prizes. People do get prize picks out of it. Alright. We will be back shortly for the beginning of round 5, guys. Don't go away, it'll only be a couple of minutes away. chat. We are. They don't want it? Oh, no. Bear with us, chat. We're just, no one wants to jump on stream. Good?
We could put the item one on the stream and bore everyone out of their minds.
Oh, no.
We're not that cool.
So look, we're probably not going to get Obiwan or the Thrawn. Oh, Matt didn't want it?
Yeah, Matt didn't want to.
Alright, we might try and get Will on the next one because people are keen for the Thrawn
You
red.
might get paired up against Michael, and then that'd be a good one.
Oh, that'd be the best. If we see that, that's on stream for round 6 for sure.
So who do we end up with over there?
Asajj versus Leia. So it's going to be an interesting matchup. I'm just trying to work out where they're all sitting. So player 1 is Leia, which is piloted by Andrew. Which means player 2 is Mark. Blue, black, green. Leia. Green, white, red. And we've got 2 30 health bases. Alright. And no wins for either of them. And starting the round, perfect. Going into round 5. Alright guys, we are about to kick off.
Round timer has started. A quick game is a good game. A quick game is a good game. He says to the control player. It's a bad playing in your last game. But wearing blue black. You're not even like Yeah, I'm not allowed to take any calls about Asajj because I'll be too impartial. No, not impartial.
Partial.
Partial. Stop. He's on the stream, so you guys have got to wait.
Alright guys, we are going into round 5. We've got Leia red versus Asajj for green for your viewing pleasure. Asajj starting off with initiative. It's going to be interesting. This is going to be an interesting matchup. Keen to see what Leia red can do. The action economy with the rebel package is pretty nice. Who do we want to win here, chat? Shout it out. Who are we supporting? Rob's biased because he wants Asajj to win always.
Oh, but Leia's my other deck. Leia's the other deck I'm playing this
Oh.
time. I'm going Leia blue.
Leia blue?
Yeah.
What base? 30 base?
30 base. Just because the amount of restore that's in, like on the blue side, all that Rebel restore.
Rebel restore, yeah.
Generally, you kind of get 40 health out of Leia most games, so you don't need to. And then like Chewie pilot's disgusting, Luke pilot's disgusting.
So good, so good.
And then just as long as you try and keep initiative, you
yeah.
get the double swing start of every turn. It's just a nice little.
The action
it's
synergy
efficient.
gets it for you as well most of the time, especially early in.
If you get it at the start, it's kind of hard to lose it. And if your opponent is at the point where they're taking it early, it's like, okay, I'm going to put 2 or 3 more units down this turn. Then I'm going wide. It's fine.
Liam, think I'm raising the Leia flag for this one. I prefer spicy Asajj Red with Trench Run over every blue-green villainy deck ever. What's wrong with a bit of blue-black control, all right? We love a bit of BBC here. Don't even lie.
Yeah.
Peter Boctor's going, I'd like Asajj to win here, but I think it's Leia. Look, Leia's going to be quick for sure. We've already got a pilot out on. So we've got a wing leader. He just wing leaded his squadron. What is that pilot? Is that a Chewie? 3-3 Chewie? I think it is a Chewie. Fuck. That is an ideal start play. Is it 3-3 Butts?
It's 3-3.
It's Chewie. It's Chewie. So, I mean, Power of the Dark Side is just null and void here for Mark. Getting dominated in space is pretty brutal. And I think
that is a big start, but
I think Asajj, she can only ping in the same arena, right?
Same arena, has to be same arena, yeah.
So it's
But
not great.
It's like the ping for me, like the ping for Asajj is just nice to have. It's not. It doesn't win you the game.
So I mean, he's going to hit here. What's that for? It's 8.
Many.
That's huge.
Yeah. Gross. I might need to switch to Leia Red maybe. There you go. There you go. No, there you go.
But it's not going to die.
I don't know, but next turn he puts Asajj on that, and then that thing's fucking hilarious. If he doesn't kill that in one hit,
well, he can ping.
He can
ping now.
Experience.
He can ping now and get rid of the wing leader.
But like he can.
But does he?
You want things attacking so you get the experience, but he can chuck that on that gauntlet. That gauntlet's now 7-9 with crit and experience every time you have to attack it. You swing for 19. I've done it.
Swing for 19 with it. That's hectic.
Did people do the maths wrong? Yeah, it's wrong.
Mark's swinging back. And we've got a dead Leia. And Mark, look at the trigger figure on the Asajj. He's ready to flip it. So a very good stall here for Mark. This is what we love to see, chat. Big swings both ways. I think this is a good matchup, really. Huge plays, Liam. Huge plays. Sarge Green, not to turn your nose up at, that's for sure. Fleet. Ooh. Is that enough? Swinging for 10. Does put an XP on it, so it will hit back for 9. Big trade there, big trade. So we saw Fleet Lieutenant on the Chewie A-Wing trade with a Ventress on that thing. So Ventress is dead, and he's just Vaded to kill the Fleet Lieutenant. Just fixed himself up there. So both leaders dead. Mark sitting with 14 damage on base. And Andrew with 6. Oop, too many. Some big swings here. Yep. Oh, yep.
So I've played a Sergeant to Sabine a lot online.
Yeah, there's a Vader and Snoke in hand, Liam. You're right.
Sabine kind of gets you to 20 damage, and then that's what you need to have by then. And then it's very much how do you get rid of Snoke now?
Yeah. I think that's the downside of Leia. Like, yeah, you got the action synergy when you're out on board, but
this
ECL's
is
so
why
big.
I go blue Leia, because now you have control. You can vanquish, you can
risky card to play out here against blue-black, because
take control.
Does he have? I think that's a
what
no glory sitting in his hand. Mark's been killer drawing them today.
It is, yep, 100% is. That is a foil or hyperfoil?
Foil. So we are definitely going to see that against the K2. Oh. Setting up for some brutality right now.
He just took initiative too.
Oh, no.
Is that a second one? No.
Corvus, maybe?
I think it is, yeah.
Oh, no, it's a Brute. ONYX Brute.
Okay. Again, the other reason why I love the Asajj deck, because, yeah, there it is.
Straight away played it. He's going to take control of it.
This might be a judge call. There is some reading of the card.
Yeah. Then he defeats it, and yeah. I think
that's an unfortunate way to learn how that card
works. It's a very rough.
Yeah.
Discard, absolutely. He wants to see red 3.
Yeah, that's when you find out how that card works, you're like, wait, what can you do?
Yeah, you can see he wasn't ready for it because he played the wing leader.
Yeah.
Like, you would have been better off claiming there. At least get your 2 damage.
Well, that was it. Mark hadn't even swung with the 3-1 in 3-2 in space, whatever.
No.
Just then took initiative straight away because there's the free 3 damage. I'm not going to take 7 myself. It's 100% the way to do it.
Hadn't even untapped his units. He was itchy trigger finger. 4 cores.
Okay, the ONYX Brute's going to come out, give him some health back.
Yep. He is going to probably discard the first 3 and keep the 4 cores on top. Might keep the Sentinel.
He's swinging for like 12 now with Vader and Snoke. 11. Vader doesn't have grit. Why? Does Asajj give it grit? No, it doesn't. You can get that first light ship that gives everything grit.
Oh, yeah, true.
But no, Asajj doesn't give everything grit. 9 and 19. This is like my experience with Asajj is people can get you to 20, and then you really need to have your stabilizing cards out by then.
Yeah.
So either the ONYX Brute comes out, the Corvus comes out. Chuck Iden in the Corvus. You can have Iden. The other trick in this deck is you have Asajj out as a as a
ground
ground
unit.
Start swinging, take a bit of damage. Corvus Asajj goes onto the Corvus, and then next turn you've got a giant Corvus sitting there getting you restore 2 every turn. It's pretty gross.
I mean, Mark forced the trade when he put the Watsy. Is that 15?
So he's going to 15.
Oh, hang on. Oh, he's just replacing. Yeah, 15.
18. Is that? No.
No, 15. Yeah, he's pinging his own Onyx.
Yeah.
Wanting
So
to get rid of it.
This is why I just have so much fun with the Asajj. Like, it's not. I don't think it's ever going to win. I think it's got potential for top 8 BQs if you get the right matchups.
Yeah.
But I don't think it's ever going to win anything. But it can. It's just fun. There's a dozen combos in the deck, and just depending on what you draw, it's just so much fun.
See, the danger here, because it's minus, he can just ping his Snoke and kill it.
Not even waste. Not even waste it.
Yeah. We're going to see a power for a cause.
Yeah. Again, it
but
doesn't
it's
matter.
not going to be enough.
He's going to ping. He's going to swing for with the Onyx Brood. Probably ping it again next turn. So it's
probably going to get rid of it. He might keep the Rebel Assault. There's no need. There's no use to keeping the Rebel Assault.
4 on. Was that?
Yeah, 4.
So he's going to need a big play here to get that last 7 damage to him.
Oh, he's got lethal on board anyway.
That's what I mean. Like it's going to need to be something. He's only got 2 resources. Yeah, I don't see this.
Now, I think Mark's clutched this. Well, not clutched. He's played it really well. Very clean plays.
He's gone to 20.
Yeah, he's asking.
Yep.
Taking it out. It's reset for game 2. Win for Mark. Very clean plays, drawing exactly what he wanted. The Leia just couldn't get anything to stick. I mean, as soon as you see that Snoke come out. Good job.
So the thing that kills me...
sideboard. I was like, you got a game on, right, man? You got to win 2.
No, one and done.
I struggle against Thrawn with Asajj. I'm 50-50
Okay.
into Thrawn just because of those double defeats. If Thrawn can get Val and Krennic out, it's just
huge. I reckon. What about? Are you talking Thrawn like blue or Thrawn red? Because I reckon Thrawn red would give you a run. For
no, red. You're red.
Yeah, the red. Yeah. Very quick. I mean,
I've played that Piett red. I've had no problems with it at all. It's because Piett just plays that one
a turn.
one thing every turn. It's just with the sides. It's just no.
Yeah.
No. That's mine and no.
Yeah, that's mine and no. I love that. I think the red has some really awesome combos. I played it early on, and I was saying if you got like a Val and something out, you can exploit on resource turn 4 to get a Dooku.
Yep.
And to
And
hit
then
it becomes a 10-10.
Just-
Like
yeah.
a 10-10 on resource turn 4. Not many people can do much about that. Giggler's in the chat where he's Putting Asajj on War Juggernaut is also not a bad play in red, let me tell you. Yeah, wow. Putting it on a War Juggernaut.
So in the blue one, I've got the Sentinel Walker. I can't think.
Oh,
what it's
the
called.
Imperial,
the
one that gives
ATSD
an
or whatever.
XP,
Gives XP
every
to
damage unit.
units.
Yeah, wild.
It's a Sentinel on the ground. You flip Asajj into it, and now it's like an 8-10 or something on the ground with Sentinel. Now it has grid.
So cooked. So cooked.
And it's nearly as good as a super laser, right? Like,
yeah.
If they've gone ground heavy, they run their entire board into it to kill it. And you may as well just super laser, but you don't need to. And it's a great target for an OB.
Yeah.
That's why I don't run super laser in my.
No, you don't want to.
Because OB and then just a couple big sentinels that basically do the same.
You don't want to clear your units. That's the thing. You're not playing that game. Same deal with like my Piett Colossus. I'm not running super lasers. I want my shit to stay around.
Stuff, yeah.
I've just paid fucking 10 resources. Yeah. I'm keeping it.
Your overwhelming barrage on the right things better than super laser.
Oh well. I mean, if you got it in space, the turbo laser salvo is also brutal.
I didn't look at that. I might have to read how.
Because if you've got a because with the Asajj on that thing, that was what,
The
9?
Gauntlet? It's a 7-9, yeah.
7-9?
Yeah.
So super laser salvo, you pick a ground unit, an arena, and
Yeah.
it deals 7 damage to everything there.
Yeah, okay.
I mean, it's dependent on space.
But then, like, that's also, like, it's going to probably have damage on it, so you got grit. You're going to be doing more than 7.
More than 7, yeah, exactly. All right, Leia coming out with the old faithful. Nebula ignition is a possibility. Keep your nonsense. Yeah, absolutely. Nebula ignition is definitely a safer board wipe than Super Laser Blast if you're playing that pilot synergy. Really fun.
Well, that's a nice open. Swing for 5. That's what
it wants to
Leia
do.
Needs to come fast here. Other way. Whoops. Thank you. I know you got two in return on Leia. This is what Leia needs to come.
So he's going to power the dark side.
Combos. That's
really
not the one I would have picked.
No? Why?
Well, because it's a 3-3.
They're both 3/3s. Doesn't matter here.
Is it a
It's a Fleet Lieutenant and a Battlefield.
I
Yeah.
thought Fleet Lieutenants were a bit weaker because you get the bonus. Okay.
Yeah, 3/3.
Yeah.
I mean, it is the only choice because he needs to kind of get it down, but it's nope, too many.
Here we go. See it. Here comes the ramp. It's got a nice curve here.
Yep.
And he's got the.
It's got OB in hand.
Yeah. No, and the enforcers in hand as well. So after he pings his super laser, he can play the OBs. Oh, he can play now. There you go. All right.
Yep.
Oh no!
Well, he wants.
He's going to run the. He's going to run the technician into the.
Yeah.
Because it comes out ready. You don't need it right now.
Yeah. I think he needs to kill this. Can't let that get out of hand.
Well, I mean, I see Mark running the super laser into the
Echo.
Yeah, because it's a 4-3, so he gets his experience.
Oh, he's just going to put 7 on base.
Leia for, yeah.
So it's 15. He's just trying to rush it.
Oh, no, that's right. I've got to.
I don't know. I don't know that rushing. Yeah, I don't know.
This can work for Leia. Like you just because now like he's just swung for 7 on. Now we can put 2 more units down.
Yeah.
And then next turn, swing for 2 again straight away. Put 2 more units down. It's kind of the.
See, I don't know.
There's the trade.
Yeah, I don't know though.
But now Asajj can come out. That's
well, you put
ONYX.
it on that ONYX. I mean, even put it to the ground.
Or just come out as ground unit, yeah.
Because he's got the OB in hand, so the OB is going to come in clutch here.
These are the things that's going to kill Leia. It's just if you go wide, that OB on something big. Oh, yeah,
Ooh,
surprise.
okay.
That's right. That's right. Don't give Asajj a target to.
So he's going to heal for 2. What's Asajj's health? Is she at 4-6?
Sounds right.
Yeah.
I was know she's like a 3-4 as a pilot.
As a pilot, yep. Really only matters if you've got Sabine's masterpiece in the list. Yeah, true. Which I can't see Leia running that.
I don't run on my blue Leia. It's coming out as ground unit. You can OB Leia off the table here.
Yeah. I think that's what he's considering. I mean, he can get rid of Leia, but he kind of does need to put 1 into this. He might be better off OBing this, and this, putting 1 extra on that, and then swinging into it. That's probably his best option to clear the board. He doesn't want to leave Andrew with more units.
He can't attack Sabine? Is there enough colours out? How many colours are out? Green,
Yeah, you can.
Green,
There's
white.
only green and
no,
white.
there's only- yeah.
Oh, wait, does she count? She's red.
I think it says apart from this unit. Bring it up, maybe. Other friendly.
Other friendly units. Yep. Makes sense.
There's the OB. Yeah.
Oh, there's 3 damage on that, so
That's you can wipe the board.
wipe the board. Yep. The hand cut across the board. It's all gone. Yeah, that's tough. Where is Mark in the table?
They're about.
Yeah, okay. Might see a submarine
I
up.
think they're 2-2. Yeah. Table 9, they're in mid. One of them might be playing up. I don't have a mouse.
Click. Yeah, you gotta click first. I learned that.
Yeah, you gotta click to wake it up. How do I make this go?
So, commanding presence now here from Mark. Let me check and fix the base damage. 17. So. Oh, okay. So we were talking about it. There is a Sabine's masterpiece in here. Little too late-ish. Here we go. No glories coming out. But it's an expensive removal. 5 cost removal for a 3 cost card.
They're both 2-2, so they either one can submarine here.
Okay.
Potentially.
Okay, he's taking it back. He's taking it back. Bringing out a Pershing. Fair enough. Mark's hand is a bit... Yeah. Ooh, okay. 4 of cores. So we got 2, 3, 4.
I'm just trying to think what he's got in that deck that wouldn't automatically make a 4 every...
Yeah, true. I mean, he's probably, like, with Leia, you're probably not running Dark Sabers and stuff like that. He might have sideboarded in some
There might
stuff
be the
like
big,
confiscates
that big-
or the
the big-
disabling fangs.
The big walker. They're,
Oh, the 8.
green.
The 8 basic?
Yeah.
Oh, we can look. We,
Oh, yeah.
we have deck lists.
We have the technology.
We're bringing the mic over, chat. We're going to go have a look what's in there.
Nope.
Nothing at all. Everything, he's going to get 4 pretty much every time. Oh, timely intervention.
Delphi?
No, that's
Rebel.
that's
Oh,
white.
yeah.
Timely intervention is the only one. But the sideboard though, you can see confiscates, disabling fang fighters, wolf, and another timely and a piercing shot.
Yeah.
So if he sideboarded any of those in, there is going to be less chance. But
Which one's a Delphi? That's why it's just green, isn't it?
yeah,
Oh,
it's
it's green-white. It's
green white. Yeah, when played, I think you give something +2. Yeah, Mark's hand isn't great going. Oh, he's picked up an OB, so I mean he can clear that off. The issue being, he's on 21. Oh, you got it.
I just saw that.
And
11.
So I mean a 3. Here it is. What'd you get?
Nothing. This is just on the ship.
That's for you. That's yours.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, cool. What happened?
I got rinsed.
Did it happen?
I got
Yeah, okay.
absolutely fucking rinsed.
So Clint's over. Now, I feel like Clint's swoo story. We're gonna put a bit of commentary on this one.
Okay.
I'm gonna narrate this a little bit. Clint's swoo story is if there is a bad matchup in a tournament, he's not getting it once. He's getting it fucking 3 times. And today is no fucking difference. There is one matchup that he was going into after, if you watched any of our games last night, Han Green. And there's 3 in the tournament today. Clint, how many have you paired against?
2.
Fucking 2!
They're at the top of the table, so are you. That's what's going on. You don't want to play against the best decks.
You
Play
don't
bad.
every time. It's not even when he plays.
even when he plays PQ,
Yeah.
average play for him, not in a dick way.
Half my matchups are like fucking
There's three
every
there's
fucking
Kylos,
time,
There's
man.
3 Kylos to PQ. He pairs
60,
fucking 2 of them.
68 people.
68.
68 people. And he pairs 2 Kylos.
Now the deck's Mr. Melee, it's like, is just doing dodgy shit. So it's just ripping
Yeah,
Kylos.
Melee's just going, you know what? Fuck Sabine.
The last year at Worlds for X-Wing, I copped that. I'm like, this is the list I don't want to see.
Oof.
It was like 10 of the 100 and whatever people there. I saw 4 of them.
Oh, okay.
Like,
So we've got a
I would be
Chewie.
happy to see all other 34 decks that are here today.
Now I think, does Mark still have that?
It's nothing on you, Adam.
No, he's got an
Nothing on
OB.
you.
Okay.
I was like,
Unfortunately, the OB is
CJ
still going to
CJ
clear
dropped.
it.
He went 3 rounds and just went, I want anything other than control. He's keep getting the control match up.
See, look, I would have rather have just like met you in the last round, and we can go on intentional draw. We're both in top 8.
So,
That's what I was kind of hoping, was just to dodge the bad matchup in the round 5. But of course,
Now-
knowing my luck.
unfortunately, Mark does have initiative here. He has an OB which will clear that.
What's that?
Just the control.
Yeah, yeah.
This is what, same thing, like again. So it
Yeah,
starts to around
Timmy's all the one that
20
tries to
and then
fuck us all the time, though.
It starts doing this,
Yeah, that's a rough run.
and then if the game drags out any longer,
Oh, it's just a Leia.
now you're dropping capital ships, and it's just.
I would have rather have seen the Leia.
So that Asajj is now hitting for
No, ambush. That'll do it.
that gets rid of it.
6 health.
Yep.
Plus 2. So
Mhm.
it's the 8. That's
Takes
enough.
5.
Just avoided like 11 damage there.
Just
eh?
yeah, that was going to be big. Unfortunately, Mark's still got board presence. He's got the bounties to clear down the hell. He's going to put a bounty on it. He's going to power the dark side it. And he's going to heal for 5 and go down to 15. So. 1, 2, 3.
This is what I'm like. This is why I like these sides. It's just no matter what you draw, there's a combo there somewhere. You've got to work it out, but there is a combo there somewhere, no matter what you draw.
It's interesting seeing like these colors. They are the control colors.
They
You're
are.
not playing a control deck. And
You
I find
are
that
and you aren't, 'cause, like,
yeah,
you are.
It's that soft control mid-range deck that just
Which is why I find it acceptable for me to play, because I hate control. But I can play this.
You're allowed to be wrong. That's fine.
And this turns aggro very quickly when you swing for 19. Like,
Yeah, that's what I like about my Piett Colossus though, because I'm not playing control either. It is just a
so
ramp
fast.
tempo
It is,
deck.
yeah. It's like even like the Leia Blue I've gone, like that feels a little controlly because you've gone like Fell the Dragon, Vanquish, whatever the other, I can't remember, there's another blue removal, but then that's kind of it.
Mark is a god at drawing fucking OBs. Like seriously, I think that's all fucking 3 now. That's the last one in his deck, and he's fucking drawn it.
Might need to double check he's not got 4 or 5 in there.
Yeah, deck check this fucker.
Is this who I think it is? Yeah, underneath.
Yes. Because we got the
Yeah.
So Pershing's getting experience off that Academy Defense Walker there. Andrew has held out this a little bit longer than I thought he would. That blue leader, very clutch to get rid of the Asajj. This is 100% a control deck. It's not on Viagra like some of them, but it's at half mass at the very... Nah, Liam, I gotta disagree, man. This is not... It's soft control mid-range because it's so aggro-y. Like, I know we're just seeing a lot of units out. It's not about, hard control. It's not hard control. It's soft control, mid-range, like soft control. Yeah, thank you. We got some backup, Bray, in the chat. It's mid-range. He gets it. Because there are some of those control removal, cards in here, but it's not all about it. I don't like the order that Andrew just did that, but the end result was correct, so I'm fine with it. That other fucking OB. Seriously. So he's got 6. He's got 7. So he's put 3 onto that, 3 onto that, and 1 onto Cassian. Unfortunately, I just don't think Andrew's got the gas to be able to pump up 15 damage. Oh, look. He would have liked that earlier if he could have swung with the Chewy. So he's up to 4. 19. Unfortunately, Mark just has too commanding a board presence. He's managed to keep all the units off the Leia side of the board. And drawing every OB that's ever been printed by FFG at this point is fucking insanity. Power of the Dark Side, No Glory, Super Laser Tech, Snoke, Vader, OB. If it looks like a duck, it could be a goose, but geese are just rude ducks. Liam, that's fucking gold. Interesting to put the damage on the Pershing and not the Super Laser Tech, but I mean, look, Mark probably just wants to start swinging now at this point and take it away, because what are we on? 18 for Leia? And somehow Mark's just come down to 14 because he's bountied something clearly. Andrew with every stall ability in the game. Another 2 on, puts him to 20. I mean, the rough thing is now he can just run the Super Laser Tech in and then ping with a Sarge. Might as well call every blue deck control the moment it runs any form of removal then. Yeah, look, it's certainly soft control, but it is a mid-range deck. Absolutely. At the end of the day, yeah. So he's gotten rid of that. He's now going to be swinging in for about $1 million.
Oh, who's swinging for $1 million?
Mark.
I'm done playing, so it's not me.
Yeah, no, it's not you. Mark is able to draw.
How is Mark on stream again?
Wanted to see some Leia. But honestly, Mark was able to draw every OB that's ever been printed. He just fucking... Oh my god. Feels unnecessary, Mark, because I think you're already hitting for enough. No, he's not. So that gets an experience, that gets an experience. Good game.
Is enough? Because that has grit, right? Is that
no,
massage?
Doesn't have
is there a Pershing?
Yeah.
That's a Pershing.
Yeah.
Was that game?
And Mark takes it to...
Give the man his gold token. You know that he got given silver for his first match.
Did he?
Yeah. Because they looked at damage on base. Josh told they drew. Because they went to time. They went to time on game 2 after Mark had won.
Yep. Oh, he gets a gold token this time around.
Did you get this?
Yep. And...
I wanted one. Oh, what do you have a progress sleeve? Can I get one of those?
You can have that one. I got also this, and I got a judge mat.
Oh fuck you! Hey, you got more than me for sitting here than me when I was playing. What the hell is this? Rigged.
And he didn't need it. And
Anarchy.
he doesn't have the stretch.
Nah, Rob just loves it. I got a token. I got a more one.
No, that's probably. What's his?
What do you mean? I don't know. It's your stuff.
All right.
What do I have to do to top 8?
So, what do you have to do to top 8? What are you?
4-1.
You can probably draw.
Depends what I'm playing.
Look at this. So you're 7-3. I was 7-3.
Interesting from the floor.
Django.
Interesting
Or Han, or
commentary
whatever
from the floor.
meta slave deck you're
James from Sydney. For all the Sydney boys, James on Sabine. He forgot to flip his leader on resource turn 4.
There's a great video you should watch. The Baddest Batch being
Baddest Batch has put out a masterclass.
The best video I have seen from Masterclass deck video.
Yep.
Sabine even more than you already do.
See, there you go, boys. Everyone in chat, go watch the deck tech.
I hate Han a lot today.
Yeah, see. All right, chat. Now, about 13 minutes left in round. My plan for the last round is I'm wanting to find out what the Obiwan player or the Thrawn Red player is pairing up against. Hopefully I can get them out onto stream for you. I personally would love to see the Thrawn Red deck out there, but we will just see. The opponent didn't want to jump on stream this time, which is perfectly respectable decision. So we will see what happens. Is it James opening his carbo pack?
Shit.
Home one.
Oh man, you gotta at least fucking slow roll it.
Car.
Man. Compensating James.
Apologies to James' partner, who clearly just gets the short end. He just ran us through that a little bit too quickly. G'day, Berserk. Where are you joining us from, mate?
Just give me a few more matchup.
And hopefully red and they'll carry me through to top of it.
Did you give him another one to open?
Yeah, I told him to tease.
Yeah. James, face down and then flip the leader.
Like caress it a little bit.
I feel bad for your missus, bro. Come on. Move forward. yeah, stroke it a little. Oh, yeah. Oh.
There we go.
The table's moving a bit from that one. That was good.
Watch out any ladies in the stream.
Wait,
Look,
this is a
that's-
showcase. Who gets it?
Oh, he's going back to front. All right.
Oh, Phasma.
Phasma Hyperfoil. He's going to show us the lead a lot. Oh. That's what we love to see. Bit of cham. Is that a foil? Just the light. Surely didn't get an extra foil.
Oh, that's a good one.
Gotta love that one. Liam, I think I just grew ovaries. No, if you turned on, it's normal, mate. It's normal. Oh, g'day, Aaron. We're getting up there. How many's left? Oh, he's checking. He's checking. There's the base. Which one? What leader? Oh.
What about that one?
What's he got? Oh, what is it? What is it?
Oh, this is the Prestige.
No. It's the legendary. Good job, James. That's a pack opening.
That'll
for
be
the
uploaded
ages.
to our OnlyFans.
Yeah, that's going to be some. Absolutely. It's going to be some subscriber content for the Baddest Batch OnlyFans later. Team up with ONYX for the day. All right, guys, there is 7 minutes left in the round. As I said, I am going to look out for that Thrawn red deck, see who they're paired against, and hopefully get them up on stream for you guys, because I think that's going to be a good way to end the day. What matches have we enjoyed so far?
Matt, you want a drink?
Oh, it's your water, bro. Yeah. Cheers. I think it's too late to do anything about it, but there was a
Hand your cards. Table 11.
All right, guys, we've got Obiwan versus Kazuda for you. Hang on. You can't look at it. I'll
I can look at it on my goddamn thing.
You can, and I think that just looks better. He wants to try an intentional draw. All right, we've got Obi-Wan, guys, and I'm going to chuck them in to stream. Obi-Wan is on the mark side, so give me a bit of a second. Obi-Wan player, where is he? Michael.
The top place player for each colour. You guys aren't discussing that would be discussing the result of
I just said that. Aiden's asking about
You make it by not discussing prizes. You can intentionally draw. Don't discuss prizes. You go look at your standings, and then you ask your player, do you want to intentionally draw? That's the only way to do it.
You ask the judge. You can't discuss it with your opponent. You literally need to call the judge.
Yeah.
Sir, I would like to offer my opponent a draw.
Who is operating the cows?
Oh, it's Scott. Yeah. He is with the hat on your side. I definitely need to have the flip player button, don't I?
No.
I need to tell them. No, it makes it easier than having to. You just go and flip the players to either side.
Kaz Tarkentown is interesting. Yes, Liam, you do not talk about Prize Club. Look at the 40k sleeves. I hope Scott wins just based on that. We believe you. We love you. You're only playing for your standing, and it doesn't matter. You win regardless. Because you're playing and not intentionally drawing, and now you can't change your mind. You would always, no matter what happened, you would have been top table. So you would have been one of Swiss, regardless. Aiden probably would have dropped to 5 because you have more draws against the other guys. That's all that would have happened. Yeah. The difference is if you win this one, you probably go to... You would be 501, and you'd be 5-1. You'd go to first place, he'd go to second place. Yeah, that's the only difference.
No, I would go 501. If I lost, I would
501.
501 is
501, which means any 4s you automatically beat, you'd go to second. Yeah. Yeah. Just go hard and fast. Judge! He's kidding. All right, chat. Last round of the day, round 6. Everyone is kicking off. Who do we want to win this one? Obi Datavolt versus Kaz Tarkentown. I mean, we've got a glass cannon against a brick wall here. This is literally, we're talking about an unstoppable force versus an immovable object. What are we getting out here? Who are we wanting to win here? Obi forever, Liam thinks. Do we have any cat? I want Kaz win just for the 40k sleeves. I got no horse in this race. This is heroic nonsense, and I don't partake. Is Quill getting some draw? He's getting some draw. That was the that Mandalorian 1-5. Liam will tell me the name because he's quicker than I am. I forget the name of that stupid green-white card. The Mandalorian? Peacekeepers? Sindari Peacekeepers. I got there eventually. My brain works slightly better than Liam typing. It'll never happen again. Ooh, that big?
Oh yeah, that'll do it. I did warn Michael he might not want to do this one on stream, but he very kindly.
Nah, got to give the people what they wanted.
Michael nearly brought Rex, double green Rex.
Oh, I would have loved to have seen that. Sindari Peacekeeper, that's the one. Daring Raid? Gonna try and clear that off.
Yeah.
So we got a Tarkentown to get rid of that quill.
Who doesn't have a chance, Q?
Rob is Santa Clausing right now, giving out prizes like a boss.
Throwing them at players.
He's got chance cubes to give out.
Anyone else not got a chance cube?
Now that's rough for Kaz to be taken out. I mean, he's done some work, but on these 33 health bases, it's not enough work. All right. This turn, bit of a slow turn for everybody here, but that is what Obiwan wants, and Obi is coming out this turn, but Scott has the initiative. Both players guarding their hand from me to be able to commentate, but that's fine, that's fine. We'll get to see cunning. 6 for cunning. So is that a bounce and a +4? No, it's a tap and a +4. It's enough to keep Obi there, but again, Michael can... Oh, okay, he's going to bring it out. Surely he just trades here. So kills, 1 overwhelm onto base. They might have... Yep, there we go. They're talking about it. They got it. Oh, hang on. What? Oh, hang on a sec, guys. Liam's paying more attention than I am. Gonna get Liam to virtually commentate next time, I reckon.
We can chuck it up on a share screen Discord.
Yeah.
What's he doing tomorrow?
What are you doing tomorrow, Liam? Bright Hope comes out with a, looks like a Luke, I think. I think when you see these Kaz decks, I think the issue is they run out of steam really quickly. So it'll be interesting to see what kind of pressure Scott can keep on, especially when he's got no board presence, unfortunately. It might not be a Luke, I can't actually see it. Oh, it's +3 plus. Yeah.
Let's set the stream up with those lounges tomorrow.
Hey?
With the lounges?
Oh,
set the stream
yeah.
up. Especially if we got half a dozen people standing around. Oh, like a big mic projector.
Oh.
No, it's gonna be.
That's too excessive.
Yeah.
I'm not sure what the pilot is on there. Is it 3.2 or 3.3?
Which one?
That pilot there. Because I think he couldn't afford that if it's a Luke.
Yeah, Luke's the 3 costing. It's quite.
Yeah. He's got 6 tap, but did he play... Liam will tell me, but I think he played the Luke last turn.
Because he Chewie for 3 and then Luke for 3.
I think he played the Luke last
played it last
turn, though. I mean, leave him now. If they're both happy with it. Tim, you're back, mate. Tim can spot a Luke pilot a mile away. Although you're Sabine Yellow. I'm not going to give you shit for being on Sabine.
The lighting has changed though, right? There's no more
Yeah,
sun outside.
I thought that was the case. He couldn't afford it last turn. Look, I'll leave him now, but yeah, he couldn't afford that last turn, which is when he played it. He didn't play it on the turn that he had 6 tapped resources. So, yeah. At least pick you up when it's there.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah. Look, I think Kaz is definitely running out of steam here. Obiwan's keeping board presence. Oh, they're scooped. Yep. Makes more sense. I think these glass cannon decks, like it's like Kylo from the last 2 sets.
That's like if you don't get it in that first.
Like in a big swing for 8, nice. But only 1 on a 33 health base, you're well behind.
30 or 33? You got 30 on
33 on that
Oh,
one.
fix up.
Oh, shit.
That's right.
Is he on? Yeah, he's on dark mode.
Scott's got a lot of work to try and do before Obi-Wan starts the healing.
Yep, absolutely.
So I was playing my Leia against Michael's Obi-Wan last night. And I only win because I can out-heal it.
Yeah, okay.
But yeah, that's a 2-1, and the second game was very much it was close. It was very close.
As well, like a pretty
Having
cheap-
less health.
Yeah, but he
I-
also
I-
did a cheat. He daring raid a Quill and then Tarkin towned it, so that's really not worth 5 health plus a daring raid card. No. But you know, Scott might have drew a bit flat. He needs to just go. I mean, look, I think this deck's really more go wide in the space, attach some pilots, start swinging big, and hopefully your opponent can't do much about it. In the white, white, green, and blue, I mean, your Space Sentinels are pretty slim early on. You're hoping for a Bright Hope. But a Bright Hope's gone against most of the upgraded ships in this. An interesting choice is the Cunning in Scott's deck. Cunning for 6, I don't rate it.
I think the game's over for Kazuda by the time he got 6 resources.
Yeah, like what are you hoping to achieve there? It was a good play to get rid of Obi-Wan because he upgraded the K2 with +4, killed the Obi-Wan as soon as it came out, but not much you can do against it. I tagline this with unstoppable force meets immovable object.
Yeah.
It's a great way to end the day. To see if it can punch through. Because I think it's got the reach to even hit 33. It hits hard.
It does. Like it definitely does. But it, I honestly thought Scott had this. I didn't see Michael winning the first round.
No, I would have thought there's more in his sideboard.
That was what I thought.
And so I think
he can sideboard to try and get the last 2 games, but I thought Scott would have round 1.
he's not. Oh, he's got a U-hauler, AT hauler. He's got a Falcon. No first turn play.
What happened?
Yeah, Tim, exactly.
He's going to the toilet.
Yeah, Tim. Cunning, I think Cunning for 6 in any deck is too expensive. The only one of those cards that I think is worth 6 is Vigilance. I will pay 6 for Vigilance any day of the week.
In the right deck, Cunning's worth 6.
Yeah.
But not in a deck where you don't want to have 6 resources out.
No, but like it's Tim's saying it's too prone to interact. Absolutely, like if it gets tapped down, if it gets bounced, like you want it to be early so that you can avoid all of that shit. At 6, there's so much that can happen in a lot of these decks.
It's like it's worth paying 6 for. It's not worth paying 6 for when you have 6 like on the turn everyone has 6 resources.
Yeah.
There's better plays then. But the first 2-3 sets, Cunning was.
See Scott here, he played that. He could have Kazuda. It probably doesn't matter, but he could have Kazuda and claimed,
and then
only had had no damage on the fireball.
I have not seen Scott play this deck yet, so this might be something picked up for today.
Yeah, okay. And I think as far as these glass cannon decks go, there's a lot of sequencing that you need to get right with Kaz. I think his. And now he can take another action. So is he gonna trench run? Yeah, okay.
That's the order. That's correct.
Yep.
You did it the right way. That was the thing for Kaz. People need it.
Yeah.
You got to learn the right way to.
I think he draws a card as well.
I believe Michael just told him. Did he tell him that?
Does trench run draw a card?
I'm pretty sure.
No, it doesn't. It doesn't. Doesn't.
Because he blanked it. He blanked it.
Yeah, no, it just gets +4.
Yeah. They're paying attention. We're not.
Yeah, Heroic Sacrifice is the one that draws a card, which he would get.
Yeah, because it's not.
Because it's not an ability that's on the thing. Now, does he? Oh, what's he? Okay.
Why the fireball just die? I missed that. Oh, I can bring another one. That's fine. It does have ambush. Are you gonna? Probably not.
Why does it die? Trench is discard. Yeah. Which it doesn't. Which he doesn't have to discard because the wording on trench run is that the unit gains on attack do these things. It doesn't have that because of the Kaz ability.
I'm not too sure why it just died though.
I can't see what this card is in the top of
looks
Michael's
like
discard.
Bamboozle. No, not Bamboozle. Sorry, that's Han Solo. That is Han Solo.
Oh, so
that's the
So your clear kid.
Your clear kid.
Defeat a.
Yep.
Defeat a 3. Yep. Good card. Something that blue-white lacked prior to going into this set. Just no good removal. Unfortunately, it's space dependent, so it's really only good in this set. It doesn't catch it up with and then he can do another action. Oh, okay, he's going to deploy.
What's Michael got? What did he just pay? 3, 4, 2, 3. There we go. Sentinel.
Blue-green heroic, man. It's got all the fucking sentinels in the world. It's not really any good to him here, unfortunately. Like,
not going to clear it. It needs a way to get that.
And it's going to die to the.
No, it'll take 3.
Confiscate.
Oh.
Michael with all the answers here.
Michael didn't have those in his deck last night. He added them because I was putting Luke and Chewie and stuff on. He didn't have confiscate. Oh no, sorry, they're in his sideboard. He sideboarded them.
Oh yeah. It makes sense. It makes sense running into this.
He's only going to do 3 damage, so he's going to take 3 back.
Yep. Really, no use here.
That's Sentinel. Yuck. I just want to update the damage.
So we got 8 on Tarkin.
8 and 7. Kazuda's done now. He's peaked. He just Tarkin Town the.
Oh, the Sentinel.
Yeah.
Okay. Yep. That makes sense.
The stream just spazzed out for a second there. I saw it, but.
At least that's a better Tarkin Town than last game.
Yeah.
Like doing it for the Quill, pretty brutal. You definitely want something more.
It does have 3 health. It's an okay trade.
It's not bad. Sitting with the XP, you want to kind of get rid of that.
If you can get Chewie on that Falcon.
Yeah. But
I don't see it
he
there.
doesn't have the... He's got a Cloud Rider. Yeah, I think... Yeah, Michael's just been able to...
He didn't Kaz the Falcon either. Which Falcon's that? It is, yes. He needs to pay for it.
Yeah.
Because Kaz didn't attack.
Yeah.
Brett.
He's got to pay the Falcon tax. He's got to pay the Falcon tax. Oh, he's done
I
it.
didn't know he's done it.
He's done it. He's done it. We're delayed. We saw it. Thank you. Yeah.
And there's another Sentinel.
And there's another Sentinel in space. And I mean, the next turn there's going to be a 4/7 Sentinel on the ground.
He may have added Redemption.
Ooh, okay.
That's it.
Spare the target.
He may have added Redemption to his.
Also a great card.
God, again, that was it. That's in the Leia we were playing last night, and it did ruin his day somewhat.
Heroic Sacrifice? Oh, yep. So he's going to draw a card.
So he cast, and then he heroic sacrificed. Yeah.
Yep. So he's going to draw a card. He's going to swing in for 5.
Michael showing him the right way to do it so that he doesn't
Yep.
lose his Falcon.
Yep.
Very nice of him.
And I mean, the good thing is he also doesn't have to pay the Falcon tax next turn.
Let's knock him up for 12.
Unfortunately now we're probably going to see a Bright Hope unless he's got a Concord Dawn. And then we're going to see Obi flip and the brick wall is in place. That unfortunately Kaz is going to lose all its steam, which we don't
He can
see.
Bright Hope and Concord Dawn if he puts 7 down.
Yeah.
What has he got? 6?
Oh, they're going into 6.
Okay, this is alright. Yeah. Next time. How many is that? There's 4? Yeah, Bright Hope. Back out.
Yep. Not much you can do.
What's he got?
He's got a Commandeer. He's got a Commandeer in hand.
That's probably worth it.
That's what's coming
Yeah,
out.
there you go.
So he's gonna take that.
He's not Kazuda this turn. Yeah, Commandeer.
Yeah,
Michael's
have a little
reading
read. And then at the end it's gonna go back.
To hand.
To the opponent's owner's hand. Cunning Bounce? Yeah, Cunning Bounce could have been a play.
He doesn't have the resources. He's only got.
No, they got 6.
What's Commandeer? 4 or 5?
5.
Oh, it is 5. Okay.
Cunning Bounce probably would have been stronger.
And then you might be able to buff your.
Could have buffed your Falcon, hit it for 7.
Unless he's got a 1-drop play there, which I don't think Kaz does. But this is about the time Obiwan.
Yeah, I mean Obi-Wan's coming out.
Next turn Luke's coming out, and then old Ben might come out.
Yep.
Back to hand. There you go.
They caught it. Michael's still
he's
with
on
initiative though.
17 plays 12. Scott's on 12 because Obi-Wan swung, and then yeah. Have I got more prize down? I think I've done. I've exhausted my.
It's interesting he's going into 7. I mean, going wide's not going to help. Oh, fucking Concord Dawn, fucking Interceptors. These green-white heroic decks can fuck all the way off.
We're every turn. Sentinel.
Fucking green, fucking blue heroic. You can fuck all the way off with that shit. I said what I... No, Sabine boy, sit down. Remember...
Oh, he goes. Is that Chewie? I mean, he's only paid 2 for it. I don't know what pilots only cost 2.
Nien Nub. Bullshit. Oh. I love that. Oh, he's played a fucking second one. The second Concorde Dawn Interceptor. Look, he needs a breaking in here.
I never put breaking in mine.
It's too good not to. In yellow. And this is why. Like a breaking in right now, because he'd be what? Boshank is a +1. So
Swing for 4. He can take out one of those. He's trading.
He's trading though, that's the problem. But I mean, if he's got a breaking in, he's going to swing into 5. Boshank.
6 into breaking into
+1.
+2.
Nah. Oh, yeah, you're right.
+2
you're right.
Saboteur.
Yep.
Otherwise, I don't feel like it's worth paying.
Yeah, no, it is. It's +2. Fireball.
Yeah. I don't know why.
16.
Pay 1. For his...
Righto.
I can't quite see what's in his hand. I'm trying to figure out what Scott's plan is here.
I mean, he's trading regardless.
Trade into the... Yeah.
So, I mean, it's situations like that you want to keep your Tarkin Town for, but I mean, he needed to Tarkin Town that amped up Watsy anyhow. I mean, it's a tough matchup. And you've just got a contested Obiwan. And the thing is now, because he's got initiative, if he swings in, he heals 1 and puts 1 on there.
Yeah.
It's now come back in. Thank you. All right, we're going in. 67, yep, it's still on.
There it is.
Just cause. Is he going to claim the bounty and draw a card?
2 damage.
The force is with me.
Yeah.
Just cause, and a shield, and hit in
Swing
for 6. So we got Kaz at 3 away here. Lethal on board, unless he's got some amazing trick up his sleeve. Nah, GG's. No. And Michael Obiwan.
That was a bad matchup for Scott.
That was a pretty bad matchup.
That's right.
And I mean, Michael
get prides in that balance, right?
Michael had the he had every card he needed to answer each time. I mean, the Kaz confiscating the Kaz as well. Fucking huge play.
Yeah.
Huge play.
Done.
Yep. Brett just won 2-0.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Huge.
Yeah, Red, 2-0. Yeah.
That's my G right there. I know you love. It's fine. Yeah, don't leave me out.
How did this one go?
Michael. It's a tough matchup, but yeah, it's not a free win for Obiwan. It's definitely not a free win. So, got some early results now. Top table was baddest batch comp team rep Rhett, the local Canberra boy, bringing Han Green on Data Vault to the table. Played against Aiden just in front of you on cam here. Rhett on the left, Aiden on the right. Aiden was playing Aiden Tarkin Town. Very heavy control deck, very minimal units, lots of events, and Rhett clean sweeped him 2-0, which we love to see from one of the baddest batch comp teams members. Going into tomorrow in the top seed in the top 8, which is going to be awesome, who will play whoever gets the 8th spot. How many reports have we got?
One.
It's not even them.
Oh, there we go.
Oh, who won in team?
What? That's intentional. They ID'd then played it.
Oh, okay,
Oh,
sure.
Because
it doesn't.
They didn't discuss it. That's fine.
Because what if they're for my G?
Yeah.
My G.
Yeah, they ID'd.
The man.
IG. 88.
No, don't play that. That's a fucking terrible game.
No, it's a cool droid.
Yeah,
Shadow of the Empire.
He's a very cool droid.
He was there.
The only problem I have with IDs.
What are you running next week? It's going to be that?
I'm going to bring Storm
they get 1
ATs
point
into the main.
No, I
just destroy Sabine.
Just got to make sure you've done the maths properly because I've seen
And
them go
even,
wrong.
because the only play that Sabina has into you is if they've got the green unit on the board and then they ECL in that masterpiece.
Which
and that
happens
fucks your
if it
Falcons.
Oh, it does. But then they masterpiece and you're like, cool, sure. Like,
Yeah, but they can't do anything against your 5.
No.
I've got in my side for that is the salvage.
yeah, so do I. I'm
kill-
changing to that.
If
yeah.
they kill your thing, you just salvage before they get to play it from your discard pile, and they can't play it.
This guy. I read that on one of the, I think the KTO did, they were like, play that. I'm like,
Oh no,
we
so
on
that was,
All right.
that was me versus Scott on the stream. It was Obi versus Kaz.
amazing.
Because they wanted like new shit on stream, so we were like
Shuttle
Obi
ST.
versus Kaz.
Is that
That's why I
the
just kept
Krennic?
going, Sentinel in space. Bounces to my head.
Krennic
Sentinel in space.
Transport
Problem
Liam?
is,
That's my
Sentinel-
favourite one as well, especially in foil. I've got one in my collection. Very pretty. I love the foil. Where is it? Oh, it's fucking at home. Yeah, the foil version of Krennic's Transport, the ST4 blah blah blah, the Prestige version.
No,
You seen the foil?
Hunt. Oh, okay. With data.
No.
It's raining and there's lightning, so all the rain lines and the lightning lines are all foil. It's fucking awesome. It's so good.
Oh, the special.
Yeah.
It's an S. Yeah, I know that one. The black. Moving token.
Yep.
Moving upgrade.
Yeah. That's it. The foil looks good. I made a decision early on in my collection not to do the prestige foils, but that is the one that I've kept in the set because it's fucking nice.
That was my
All right, guys. That brings us to the conclusion of Swiss. There is 19 minutes left in the round. We have shared the link to Melee, so you can check standings. Thank you, everyone, for joining in on stream. Thanks, chat, guys, keeping it interactive so I'm not always talking to myself. We will post an update on the results later. Now, join us tomorrow from 10 o'clock. We will have the top 8 top cut.
There are definitely more meta decks.
Lot more meta, lot more competitive stuff. Vying for the ONYX World Champion ring. Actually, let's grab that on stream before we go.
Oh, yeah.
Now look, this is the kind of shit that you come to these events for right here, guys. Look at that ring.
Put on his fingers so they can
Now
see.
Scotty has one of these from last year. Now, he does make Clint kiss his ring every time he plays him, and that is the whole purpose of something like this. So, next ONYX event is where you want to get back to, guys. Vie for the ring. It's a good time. Now, we will be back tomorrow from 10 o'clock with the top cut. We'll also have some the Padawan event, which is a pauper, common, uncommon event running for those who do not make the top 8 today. So join us tomorrow. We will be back with more action. Thank you, everyone.